Alright, hello people. Okay, yeah, going well. Yeah, I know it's pretty weird that, why are you doing a chatting stream? You usually don't chat that often. You usually play games. Well, primarily, I'm still tired, not tired, but I'm still pretty upset about last night's stream. Okay, last night's stream with Pragmata. Mainly because of that. I'm probably just gonna continue playing Persona. Uh, yeah, I'm probably just gonna play Persona again. After this, which is nothing wrong with playing Persona, of course. But it's still kind of disappointing that I couldn't play Pragmata. You know. Okay. Yeah. Pretty much a bummer. Yeah. I was really looking forward to having play the Pragmata game, right? Okay, wait, let me just. There we go. Some lo-fi beats. Is it odd? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, mainly because I don't really want to put myself into that situation right now. I'm not really wanna I'm not feeling like I want to play some games right now. I just listen, there are some times when I feel like I want to play games, but that's not every time, I don't want to play games every time. Sometimes I want to, just chill. Just, chat around, stuff like that. I'm not always up for games. Even with friends, usually at the start of my call with my friends, usually we play games and then we slowly drift into just chatting. When it's around 10 p.m., because usually, me and my friends we call at 9, right? At 7 or 8, between 7 or 8, we start a call on Discord, hop on VC, voice chat, and then we just play games for the first couple of hours, or maybe just for 1 hour, and then boom, done. We get bored, we just move on to chatting because there's literally okay, listen, the problem is most of my friends are on iPad. Okay, most of my friends are on iPad, and you know how little games there are on iPad that you can also play on PC. Like we're literally limited to only playing Roblox. Okay, the only thing we can play together is Roblox, because besides Roblox, there's literally nothing else we can play. We can technically play mobile games, but nah, dude, mobile games, no. Yeah, no, I don't play mobile games that much. I think for do I play mobile games? I don't think. Out of every single game I have on my phone, yeah, none. I won't say I play a lot of mobile games. Mobile games especially, yeah, I don't play mobile games like MOBA games. Games like League of Legends, Dota 2, or in this case Mobile Legends. I just don't like those type of games, okay? Because they're highly competitive. Okay, you know me, okay? My concept is playing games is a way to unwind, or playing games is a way to relax. Or if not relaxing, then at least not stress you out too much. So for me, being stressed out, maybe because you play some hard game, it's okay for me. But if you're stressing out in a game over someone else because someone else, that's where I don't do it, you know? Because like that, you can actually be provoked, by the other guy of the other team, right? You can actually be provoked and it can escalate with games, with single player games. Maybe you're fighting a boss. You can, if it's not a Souls-like game, you can, just lower the difficulty. If it's a Souls-like game, the Souls-like games can. Wait a minute. Can you lower difficulty on Souls games? Yeah, in many Souls games. Yeah, many of them don't have lowering difficulty, but yeah, still though, in single player games, even if it's Souls like, the enemy won't provoke you, right? Maybe they taunt, maybe stuff like that. They won't trash talk you, and if you get mad and frick you, screw you, I hate you, they won't reply. They won't be like, oh no, screw you, you suck at playing this game. They won't say that. They won't say that, so it's mostly not a problem, right? That's primarily the reason why I don't like, competitive games. You asked me to play CS:GO? No, I'm sorry, man. Even if you're my closest friends, I'm probably gonna ask to play against bots, okay? If you're really insistent on playing CS:GO with me, I'm playing against bots, okay? I'm not playing... Well, I guess I'm okay if you're playing a team, but it has to be a full team of us, like people I know. I'm not gonna play with randos, okay? I'm not gonna play with randoms. Yeah, I remember trying to play Valorant, and yeah, I messed up big time. I would pick up the spike, and then I don't know if I have the spike. I don't even know where to place the spike. I just don't know how to play the game, because back then I only have my laptop, right? And my laptop was not that strong. So I ended up mostly playing Roblox, right? And in Roblox, games on Roblox, they don't really they're not really that high of a quality. At least most of them. There are some very, very good games on Roblox, but most of them, they're not that high of quality. And then suddenly I tried playing Valorant, right? I tried playing Valorant, and it was very, very bad. Like, the performance-wise, it was very, very bad. I remember playing deathmatch, team deathmatch, or just deathmatch, if I remember correctly, because I was scared of playing the regular games, the one where there's a spike. Yeah, I was too scared to play that, and then I just ended up playing deathmatch again and again until I gave classic. I don't know what game modes it was called, I forgot, but I tried the regular game mode once, and then no. I literally do not understand how to play it at all after, 6 rounds, so I just left. Yeah, it was stressful, man. It's hard. Competitive games is just hard if you're like a beginner. Because most of the people in competitive games, their brains are wired to win, win, win. I don't care whatever other people say. I just want to win. I don't care if, I don't care about my teammates. Just want to win and win. Most of them. There's probably good guys, good people out there that, help out beginners, but I have yet to find someone like that. Something's stuck in my nose. I don't know if it's something or, well, it's probably something, but it's just stuck. Oh yeah, I'm having a hangnail too, which is annoying. Yeah. Well, nothing I can do about it. Well, I can cut it, but I'm not in the mood to cut it, yeah. Well, I do have a exam tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but I think in Tuesday. I think I have an exam on Tuesday for swimming. Yeah, swimming exam. I gotta do freestyle and breaststroke. With breaststroke, I can do it, but with freestyle, nope. I can't do freestyle. I don't know why freestyle is so hard. I think for me, I can't really do anything about the form. Like, I would catch the water and then my arm would straighten out. Because for freestyle you have to have your arms bent, right? When you're like scooping the water, and then only go straight when the arm is like at the back, and then when you rise it, right? But when you're like pushing the water, it has to be bent, right? Not straight, because if it's straight, it's gonna tire you out, right? If I remember correctly. And then I can't take a breath. Usually, okay, my father is a very great swimmer, so I learned from him, right? Yeah, I learned from him. Whenever I tried to take a breath, he said that you can take a breath when you are facing right. Okay, so I tried doing that. I tried facing right, and I can't take a proper breath. I end up going too high on my neck rotation. Like, I rotate my neck too much to the right, and it just ends up getting some water inside my mouth, right? So that's frustrating. And then after that, I also just generally struggle, even with breaststroke. With breaststroke, I don't know if my form is good, but I do feel like I'm moving through the water better. I don't know if my form was good. My father said my form was okay, but I don't know if it's good, right? I feel myself going through the water faster, more optimal, and not that tired when I reach like the edge of the other pool. But with freestyle, yeah, I still cannot do freestyle. Listen, if you just ask me to do sports, I can't. Okay, I'll just be honest, I'm bad at sports. I have given a try on a lot of type of sports. I've given soccer a try. I've given basketball a try. I've given, what is it called? Kasti. What is Kasti? Kasti is some type of like baseball. I think it was something similar to baseball. But so you hit the ball with the bat, right? And then there are homes, like stations. I don't know what it's called, but you just have to reach every single station until you go back, which is basically a home run, right? But there you can stop in one station, and then you cannot get eliminated that way. And while you're outside of a station, the enemy team can grab the ball and throw the ball at you. And if the ball hits you, you are out. I don't know if baseball rules are also like that, and I'm just playing baseball. But it's called Kasti here because I'm not that familiar with baseball, right? I'm not that familiar with baseball, and I'm not really that into baseball, right? Cricket? Is it called cricket? Is Kasti cricket? Is Kasti, is it? I think cricket. Kasti. Rounders. What is that? Rounders? Oh, softball. Wait, what? Oh, so it's Indonesian. So it's something like Indonesian softball. Softball. It is, yeah, something like that. Google said it's softball, but Indonesian version. I mean, look, if you wanna ask me to play sports, I'll play it casually. Don't expect me to play seriously. I've done soccer, like in grade school. I did it for like 2 years, I think. I quit. and then I did Taekwondo. I think I only did it for like about a couple months, like 3 or 4 months of Taekwondo, and then I just give up, I quit because I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to me. For I also did Silat. Okay, I did Silat, and then I competed. The problem was my purpose on doing Silat was not actually to improve martial arts. It was just to skip scouts because I don't like scouts. Okay, the freaking dude, the freaking instructors on scouts, at least for me. Okay, I don't know. There's probably a lot of great people who instruct scouts, but for me, back then, no, it was not fun. They were not fun at all. They will literally yell at you for no reason. Okay, they will yell at you. You would. I remember when we were tasked to make a flag. I think a flag out of sticks. And we all were like helping, right? We were helping, holding it in place. But the instructor, oh, what are you doing? You gotta also help tie the knots. Don't just hold it. But the problem is, how are we gonna tie the knots together? I thought tying the knots were only for like one person, right? Because one guy hold one end and the same guy hold the other end, right? If there's two people trying to tie the knot, how how like how that's just gonna make it slower, right? Like, yeah, the scout instructor on my school, it was just ass. The martial art, the Silat instructor, he was pretty cool though. He was pretty chill, I would say. And yeah, I trained Silat for 1 month and then instantly competed. It was IPSC, if I remember correctly, the name. Yeah, I instantly competed and I got silver, which is not which is not amazing because you only play one round. You only play one round. Winner gets gold, loser gets silver. So basically, I'm the loser, right? At least when someone asks, it looks cool. It sounds cool, like, oh, you played martial art, you fought, you competed in martial arts. Damn, that's great. That's cool. And then I say, oh yeah, I got silver. Damn. Yeah, the other guy says, damn, got silver. Yep, silver. Even though that means I lost first round. It's still good though. It still sounds cool. Yeah, but for me, Silat, Taekwondo, they were just not my thing, man. Martial arts is just not my thing. It's probably important, it's probably good. It's like a sport. You can use it anytime, to be honest, yeah. With sports like soccer, like baseball, basketball, you don't really like use it, right? Like you use it during matches, but outside of matches, maybe the most you can bring is like your fit body and stuff like that. But with martial arts, you can, and self-defense, you can at least, like, when out of a match, you can still use the skills, like you're not gonna, well, you can technically, well, I guess for sports everything sports improves your life. Okay, that's the point. Sports improve your life, it improves your healthiness, right? Even though, yeah, for me personally, I find martial arts and self-defense a bit more useful than traditional sports. Because, let's say soccer, right? Outside of matches, you can probably use soccer skills for friendly matches with, I don't know, your neighbor, the kid next door, stuff like that. You know, you can probably use that. But yeah, for me personally, well, even if I prefer martial arts over sports that are like match. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just not into sports entirely. Okay, I'm just not into sports entirely. I'm not, I'm just gonna stick with workouts, gyms, and stuff like that. I'm not gonna do sports though. You know. Well, I don't really do gyms. I just work out at home because, dude, gyms are expensive. Even right now, I'm saving up for a gym membership. I'm probably just gonna do it next year while I save up and, get a head start at home. Because I don't know, man. Gyms are scary, dude. Whenever I think, oh, I want to go to the gym, but the thought of going to the gym is what's holding me back because, yes, they don't care, probably. They probably don't care about your stuff, what you do, your form, and stuff like that, right? Unless you have a trainer, of course. But still, I think having a trainer is much more stressful for my, for me, for myself. I just prefer going out alone and doing exercises alone. If I can find an hour where the gym is like, basically empty, I will prefer going at that time. That's why I kind of want to try looking for 24-hour gyms, but it's kind of hard and they're expensive, much more expensive than the regular type of gyms, at least from what I see. Maybe there are some cheap 24-hour gyms, but from what I see, the prices, 24-hour gyms are much more expensive, which makes sense. They gotta keep up the electricity all night, all day, every time, every day. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do gym for like 3 months because a month costs around 300 or 400 if I remember correctly. So yeah, I'm not gonna do it for that long. I'm just gonna stick to home workouts. Come on, man. Just home workouts, they still do wonders. Okay. Even now, I'm more into calisthenics more than what is it called? Weightlifting, I guess. Yeah. Because I don't have the equipment. Yeah, first I don't have the equipment, and second, it's too expensive for me to buy. Listen, I'm just a broke boy, okay? Yeah, I'm the one Pokemon called when no one buys her cookies. That's me. Yeah, listen, I'm just a broke guy. I'm not into doing that, you know. And then yeah, you asked me to go to an event, and I'm going. Like last time with Komifuro, I could if I was not if I was not sick at at the day Komifuro was happening, I would have gone there. And then again, I don't go to gym because it's expensive. I know that sounds contradicting. That sounds like, oh, you're probably just a lazy guy who doesn't want to go to gym. And to that I say yes. Yes, I am. Okay? Listen, with exercising, with doing exercising or workouts, you can do it at home. Okay? But with events and events, you can't get that every day, all right? You cannot get persona merch every day. Well, you probably can buy online, but the experience, man, the experience is not every day. With gyms, you can go every day. Okay, you can go every day. If you have a monthly membership, you can go all day, all month, right? But with events, you can only go when the events is happening, right? So that's why I'm mostly saving. Like for my most of my savings, they go out when there's events and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with that because, you know, but are you gonna say that you cannot work out at home? Like you can work out at home. The problem is, well, it's not that optimal, but still though, even without equipment, you can go and train every single muscle, right? And what's better is that, well, because you're supporting your own weight without equipment, it can, you know, help you maybe feel lighter because you're used to carrying your own weight. Yeah. But right now, I'm still stuck on one pull-up. I'm stuck on one pull-up. For chin-ups, I think I can do a lot more. For dips, I'm stuck at around 10. I think 10 or 11. For push-ups, I don't think I ever counted push-ups. I just do it until failure. And sit-ups are annoying. I don't know why, but sit-ups are just not something I like. It hurts my tailbone, okay? I just don't like it. I don't like sit-ups. It hurts my tailbone, and I feel like I'm gonna go limp from my waist down if I crack my tailbone. So no, it's not my thing, doing sit-ups. For that, I usually do Russian twists and leg rises for replacements. I don't know if that hits the same muscle groups as sit-ups, but I don't mind. At least, you know, I'm training my what's it called? My core. Yeah. Man. Yeah, it's pretty close to Idul Adha. My house is already smelling like beef rendang. Dude, beef rendang. Oh my god, beef rendang. Oh my god. I can already smell my mom cooking rendang. Rendang. How do I pronounce it in English? Rendang. In Indonesia, we pronounce it rendang, right? I don't know what about in English. Beef rendang, something like that. I heard Gordon Ramsay. How do I pronounce his name again? Yeah, Miss Gordon guy. I remember him saying rendang, beef rendang. The smell is so good, man. Oh my god. This best smell. One of the best food, I think, for me. Satay is on top. Satay will always be on top because satay is the best. Satay Padang, especially satay Padang, is always the best. And then below that is beef rendang. And then below that is mie ayam. Mie ayam is third. Chicken noodle chicken. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, chicken noodle basically. Yeah. So those are my top three food in Indonesia. Sate Padang, number 1. From number 1 to number 3 is Sate Padang, and then beef rendang, and then mie ayam. Yeah. They're just the best, man. They're one of the best food you can eat here. Okay. If I ever invite someone overseas into Indonesia, those 3 foods are the first foods that I will introduce to my friend. Because they just taste good, okay? They taste good, they taste great. You can, well, for mie ayam, it kind of depends, but for Sate Padang and rendang, they are very, very flavorful, very rich in taste. For mie ayam, it kind of depends on the seller or the person who makes it, right? Whether they make it so that there's the seasoning is very, very good, or the seasoning is mid, because, you know, chicken noodles, mee ayam. Usually for me, I just eat it with sweet sauce, sweet soy sauce, right? Sweet soy. Even if the seasoning was mid, the sweet soy will always help it get taste better, right? But yeah, that's why. Because even if the seasoning is mid, you can just add soy sauce, sweet soy, and it'll taste good. Now I want mee ayam. I want mee ayam right now. Damn, but it's Sunday though, so I can't go out. I mean, like Sunday night, so I can't go out. Usually I can go out alone. Can go out in the morning, and then just buy some food. Yeah, sadly, I don't think anyone well, there's always some people selling, but my favorite place to buy mee ayam is probably closed right now. It's wild. Yeah. Right away. What's it called? I forgot. I forgot what I was talking about. Okay, I'm probably just gonna find some topics when I scroll on my social media. Yeah, I can't believe I'm scrolling on social media to find some topics, but it works. Getting called wifey material by a man feels like a slur. What do you mean? Getting called wifey material feels like a slur. Isn't it a good thing to be called wifey material? Doesn't that mean that you're like, you know, an ideal wife? Why are you mad? Getting told your husband material by a woman is like racist putting his arm around your shoulder and saying, you know, you're one of the good ones. Wait, what? Getting told you are husband material by a woman is like a racist putting, you know, you're one of... What? That doesn't make sense. Your husband... No, that means you are the ideal husband for them. You know, that means you're an ideal husband for them. Doesn't mean like, oh, you're one of the good guys. You're one of the... It's an insult? Come on. How is that one to... Yeah, I don't understand. But she has an OF. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, that changes things. Yeah, I don't understand. What is this? Yeah, that's weird. Why would you think that wife material or husband material is an insult? I would be happy if someone calls me husband material. That means I'm an ideal guy to be a husband, you know? Like, what? I don't understand here. I don't understand the problem. Doesn't that mean you're good? You're like good? That analogy was... That was ass. That was an ass analogy. But the comment below was like, it was such a good analogy. What? No! That is not a good analogy. What? So you expect every single woman or every single woman is a misandrist? So you expect every single man is a misogynist? And then when someone says you're husband material or you're wifey material, they're saying you're one of the good guys? No! What? No! What? You cannot be serious. Dude, people on threads are so freaking stupid. Yeah. the hell? There's there's two type of people who do this. Either people who are serious or people who are being sarcastic, right? And I hope they are being sarcastic. Akhirnya kesampaian. Oh my god, PS Vita? Dude, I want to buy a PS Vita, but it seems expensive. And I don't even know what games I want to play on the PS Vita. I literally just want to play Minecraft on every single hardware. I'm kind of sad that I didn't get a new 3DS because I wanted to play Minecraft on the new 3DS because I got an old 3DS, right? And then I kind of want to get a Vita to play Minecraft on it. I don't know, I just want to try and play Minecraft on every single console. State of play. What is this? God of War Concordia? Is that real? Is that actually real? God of War Concordia. What? I don't think that's real. It's a myth, right? Yeah, I think it's fake. I don't know what this is. Gran Turismo, Forspoken 2, Horizon Forbidden South, Blue Dead Blue Redemption. Oh yeah, this is definitely fake. Bloodborne PC port, Bloodborne Remastered, Bloodborne 2, Bloodborne Carp, Bloodborne Forbidden West, Bloodborne The Way of Water, Born in Blood, Blood of the Born, Elden Born, Bloodborne Beer's City. More pig fisting. Jason Bloodborne Left for Born. Oh man. Yeah. How come 45 plus 45 equals 135, Arnold? Because the bar weighs 45 pounds. What? I'm sorry, but I don't use pounds, man. I use kilograms. Hi guys, so oh my god. Please say this is a gimmick. I want to post saying so there's this wife and they're selling their husband's Nintendo Switch 2. I don't know if they have permission. And sticknya aja kalau boleh kan, sorry ya kabelnya. What? But why? Please tell me that this husband knows, because if the husband doesn't, either that or this is a gimmick, you know, and they are just trying to sell the Switch regularly, because that's just nah, man. That's nah. That's messed up. If you sell something your partner has without their permission, don't ever do that, man. You're an asshole if you do that. What is this? North Indian. I still don't understand the hate on Indians. Yeah, I just don't understand about it on it. A post about abortion. How interesting. Damn. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know if I want to give my opinion about abortion because it might be controversial. It's always controversial, man. Stuff like this is always controversial. But I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it brief, but yeah. For me personally, I don't think you should be aborting babies, you know? People trying to justify that thing by saying, oh, it's not a baby, but it's gonna be a baby, you know? It's gonna be a baby, and then they try to justify, oh, it's my body. Yes, but it's murder. Come on, man. It's still murder. Come on. Even if it's not a baby, it's gonna be a baby, you know? I think that's not that hard to understand, right? I don't know, man. It's just so arguing with these type of people is one of the hardest things to do because their head is as hard as a rock, you know? They're as insistent. They're as what is called keras kepala. What is keras kepala? They're just hard to tell, okay? They're as hard to tell as smokers and vapors, okay? People who justify abortion just, yeah, like that. Because like even if you don't want the kid, just, give it up for adoption, Give it up for adoption. Let someone else take care of it, What is this? Yeah, it's just hard, man. It's hard to talk about these things, and not get hated for it. Because it is a highly controversial topic, right? A lot of people are selling their consoles on Threads. I don't know why. Yeah, they're selling their PS5s, their Xboxes. Okay, listen. I'm not an Xbox hater, but the problem with Xbox is that, yeah, it's just rough because they're releasing the games on PC, right? Even on PlayStation. So it's difficult. It's difficult to support them because you don't even need an Xbox to play Xbox. It's difficult. They're like, what? And then Sony, they actually made the decision to pull from porting games. I kind of understand why gamers are, frustrated about it, but I say that, oh, it's good for the competition, It's pretty good for the competition. Yeah, like what? Ghost of Yotei? Yeah, they said that, oh, Ghost of Yotei is now getting a PC port. And then what else? Something that's like it was like a dark background and then like a sun. I forgot what it was called, but yeah, that's also not getting a PC port. Yeah, I kind of understand the frustration, but I kind of also understand where Sony is coming from. They don't want to make the mistake that Xbox made. I mean, look at Nintendo, okay? Nintendo, they have been making exclusives from who knows how long. Anything that the first party games from Nintendo, they usually stay on PC. No, on their console, right? They don't even release the games that often on PC. They usually do mobile games, right? Yeah, it's hard because like Nintendo, they do that and they still have profit, right? People can hate on Nintendo however much they want, right? Expensive well, to be honest, okay, hear me out, but the console, it was like what, $400, right? Yes, it is pretty expensive in Indonesia, but for like the average, like where it's based on, right? Well, it's not based on America, but still, well, okay, it's kind of difficult. But for not developing countries, okay, for not developing countries and for not third world countries, it's not that expensive, okay? It's maybe like, I don't think it's even 20% of their salary. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's the average salary, but yeah. For the console itself, I think $400 is pretty justified. The part that's not justified is the games. Because even with the Nintendo Switch 1 games, it's so freaking expensive that I just no, I don't want it. I don't want to play your games, you know? I wonder if you are familiar with Kamen Rider. I am not, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with Kamen Rider. I was familiar with, well, I don't know if Power Ranger is close. Yeah, I think it's pretty close. I watched it on Indonesian television. I also watched Ultraman. I think always only one episode because I only had like one CD. I only watched one episode. Yeah. There's also Bima X. Bima X was like the Kamen Rider of Indonesia. But yeah, I have not watched Kamen Rider though. I don't know. But yeah, I heard that one of the, I don't remember if it was writers, but one of the staff team from Kamen Rider, they went on and helped the production of Bima X, which is amazing when I heard that because Bima X was goated back then when I was a child. I remember playing the game so many times. Do they still have the game? Okay, let me check Play Store. Bima X. Do they still have the game? Oh, they don't. Oh, it's lost media now. Maybe there's someone who archived the APK. Bima X game. Ah. Bima X APK. Oh, there is. Oh my god. There is Bima X. Up to down. Okay, let's see. It's from Bandai Namco too. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember playing this game so much. The Bima X was goated, man. Bima X was so cool. Yeah, because Kamen Rider did not air in Indonesia, if I remember correctly, so they have Bima X air instead. Yeah, still amazing though. Amazing series. Yeah, they still have the app archived. Damn. I remember when I was watching the Power Ranger movie, I was scared of the villain. What is it? The one with gold and stuff? With gold? The scary lady? Yeah, I remember being scared of her so much that I left the theaters. And then years later, like a couple of months ago, I tried watching it again, right? It was not that scary. I was just overreacting as a child. Even now, let me see it again. Let me try and see. Who is it called? Power Rangers movie. There it is, 2017. Power Rangers movie. Villain. Rita Repulsa. Yeah, I remember being scared of her as a child, but now not anymore. Yeah, I left the theaters because I was scared. I remember that. Which is, I don't know. Okay, look. This is for me personally. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I have seen a lot of movie critics that try to tell a movie is so bad that they walked out. Okay, but like, why? Why walk out? Even if if a movie is bad, I think I would not walk out. I would probably just sleep, you know, because I paid to be here. I paid for the seat. I am not leaving just because the movie is bad. I'm gonna sleep. I remember when I was watching Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Okay, I was watching that and I got bored. I did not leave because I was bored. I just slept. They're probably just exaggerated. Probably, yeah. They're trying to make it so dramatic, you know? Like, why? Why do you have to leave the theater? You paid for the seat. You paid full price, by the way. You paid full price for the seat for the whole movie. Let's say it's 3 hours and you paid how much? Well, I'm just gonna use rupiah. You pay like maybe 60k rupiah. Okay. Movie is, well, 3 hours. I think, yeah, 2 hours. Okay. Movie is 2 hours, and you paid 60k rupiah to watch that 2 hours, right? You basically paid to be there for 2 hours, but because you left, you basically just cut that down. Maybe you walked out at the first hour. You lost 1 hour. Okay? Like, what? You paid. Don't walk out. Come on, man. Just sleep. Just sleep through the movie. You know? I don't understand. Because yeah, they're probably just exaggerating. They're probably just making it all this dramatic thing. They put in a whole song and dance for it, you know? Oh, I walked out from this movie because it's bad. Like, okay, man. But why did you walk out? Just, I don't know. I think that's something you should just, I don't know, just not do it, because kind of like a waste of money, you know? It's kind of like a waste of money. If coming from me personally, okay? Just a waste of money. You paid for 2 hours and you stayed there for 1 hour. Rich people logic. I mean, yeah, they're critics, right? Yeah. Critics are just like that. They're always sour, you know? Critics are always just sour people, you know? Oh man. Is that controversial? I don't think so. Because whenever I see a critic, I always see someone who just doesn't enjoy life, okay? Because they trying to be critic. Okay, it is their job. Okay, it is their job. But the problem is, why would you want to be a critic? You know? The same critique give mixtape 10 out of 10. I have heard about mixtape, but I haven't really looked into it. Mixtape, the game, right? Mixtape game. 21%. Yeah, I haven't really saw mixtape, but yeah. Critics are just people who, you know, they're just people who are barely happy in life. It's barely a game. What is it? Like, what is it about? Because I've seen people dog on it. I have seen people hate on it, but I don't know what it's about. What is it about? Oh, it's like a visual novel, is it? Is it like a visual novel? I'm seeing a meme right now saying that it's you don't even have to press buttons. It's like a movie. So it's like a movie, maybe. What is mixtape game about? It's three best friends, whatever, but how's the gameplay? Gameplay of mixtape. An eclectic blend of story-driven exploration. Man! Okay, let me see the gameplay walkthrough here. Okay. Intro. Okay. Skate to Roxford House. It's 5 hours? What is this? What the hell? Why is there a tongue scene? Gameplay plus analog plus up? Or like the movement? Why is there a tongue scene? Why do you have to control your tongue in this game? What? Hell nah. Who decided to play it to do this? Push analog up. Is that really is? Is it really? Day 17 by the way? Hell nah. Dude, why is there a tongue kissing scene? Like plain tongue? Why? What? This is weird. It only takes around 150 button presses? Really? Only 150 button presses? Head banging. Shopping cart bomb. Rug Fords. Photo booth. Let's see the comments. This game makes me miss being a teenager. Being an adult sucks. Okay. Nice. In no way is it okay to think you have the right as someone who makes money from being seen to criticize a game for not catering to you. Creators make nothing. They mooch at best. Actual creators like those who make games do not make your mooching easier, even if you are free publicity. The incentive that comes with getting viewers is wild. Okay, listen. As much as I don't really like criticism, like, okay, look, not criticism, okay, critics. As much as I don't like critics, like as a person, okay. Listen, I just don't like critics that are always so sour, always reviewing the bad stuff, you know. As much as I don't like people like that. Listen, I think they are still pretty important to the internet ecosystem. They are the one who helps other people, you know, get opinions, right? Like maybe you're trying to buy a game, right? And the game sucks. The critic said so. And then you don't buy the game because the game sucks. You know? But yeah, I think critics, well, as, you know, as bad as they are, you know, grow. I don't know, man, but the main problem is, you know, what the frick is going on here, fella? This is not my cup of tea. The journalists that can't play video games if their life depended on it say 10 to 10, 10 out of 10, but the real gamers say it's 1 out of 10 because the mechanics are limited to slow walking, clunky skateboarding, and simple minigames, and think controlling 2 characters' tongue with kissing moment was cringe. Okay, look, it is cringe. Okay, like why? Like, it's a story game, right? It's a heavy story game, right? What does it add? Okay, what does it add to the story for having a kissing scene where you can control the tongue? Okay, and overpriced for 3 hours runtime, and I 100% agree. Okay. Yeah, looks like a cool film, but a shit game. Yeah. If you wanna make a film, just go ahead, but I don't think if it's literally just pressing buttons, just make it in a visual novel form, you know? Visual novels, they're just, you know, okay, listen, I don't really know if this probably considered you know, this is, I think so. I think it's considered visual novel. Is it? I don't know. But at least with visual novel, you know what you're buying, right? You know what you're getting. But with this, Maybe you're expecting a game and then you're getting that. I thought this game was cool, but what the frick was that part with tongues? Yeah, it's weird. You sound like a bitter individual. Yep, I'd say that that's accurate. Well, almost every single critic is a bitter individual, to be honest. You rarely see critics who also do good reviews where they are actually happy. You don't see that often, you know. Usually they just dog on stuff. They just hate on stuff. They just look for something that are objectively bad, and then they solely review bad stuff so that they can keep on hating. And then they just don't look for something good because they don't want to love something. Mixtape is fake nostalgia for a loser. Well, that comment sums it up. This comment makes me miss being a teenager. Being an adult sucks. Yeah, that comment really just puts it into perspective that it's nostalgia, just nostalgia thing, nostalgia bias. I prefer walkthroughs with no commentary. It's pointless in my opinion, having someone speak over the top of the game. However, I enjoy your commentary. It blended with the game nicely. Good job. Yeah, for walkthrough, I kinda like for full, like this is a 5-hour walkthrough. Yeah, I kinda for full game, I kinda understand why some people prefer no commentary. But yeah, sometimes it's just fun to have commentary. But still though, it's kinda annoying. Kinda get it if you find it annoying. Okay, let me see. Okay, the Kingard. How do you pronounce the name here? The Kingard. Mixtape is a fake nostalgia. Okay, I'm probably not gonna watch it. At least not on stream. Do any new game caught your attention? Probably only Pragmata and RE9, Resident Evil 9. Other than that, not yet. Yeah, I have not really seen any game that really caught my eye lately. Indie game, looks inside, published by a billionaire. I mean, indie game is basically like an independent game, right? If it's like a group, then I guess like a big group, like a very big group, almost like a corporation. I kind of understand why you're mad that it's not actually an indie game, because indie game, it's independent, you know. So if it's made solo, then okay, sure. But I don't think it's made solo, right? Let me see. Mixtape game. It is made by Beethoven and Dinosaur. Damn, Beethoven made this game? Damn. Indie video game development studios. Okay, let me see their other games. Only 3 games. I'll try to look back to find old game that caught my attention. Have you find any? Do you find any good games? The Artful Escape. Okay, so they just... What is this game about? I think it's also similar to Mixtape. Okay, let me see Mixtape. What? Mixtape on Steam got... What? It got 10s on IGN, Gaming Trend, VGC, CG Magazine, DualShockers, Well Played, Xbox Tower, and Day 1. System Shock remake look interesting, so I bought it. System Shock. Wait, I wrote that wrong. System Shock remake. What is this game? Is that Lucifer? Lucifer painting? I see. It's an FPS game. Is it a horror game? Kinda looks like a kinda look like a 2023. Damn. Oh, never mind. It's not a horror game. So, is it something like Doom? Probably something like Doom. Oh, yeah. The definition of an industry plan. What is an industry plan? Industry plan. I keep hearing industry plan. Industry plan is a music industry slang term for an artist who presents themselves as a self-made independent musician but actually has significant behind-the-scene backing from major record label or powerful. Oh, okay, understand. Got it. Kind of survival horror. Oh, okay, so there's horror on it. Got it. That's first time hearing about System Shock. System Shock really don't hold your hand. Don't hold your hand. Is that like a getting something through a task? Oh, so there's no tutorials in the game. You just have to, what is it called? You just have to find your way on finishing the game. Well, you know, okay. For me personally, like tutorials that force you to do something, they're annoying. But if they're just gonna appear on screen and just not intrusive, I think it's fine. But for Doom, yeah, since the game System Shock, at least from what I saw in Steam, it's pretty similar to Doom. The problem with Doom is that Doom, they appear a big UI on your screen, and then they stop the game. And I think that's just, you know, that's kind of annoying. No way point get lost is common if you don't know how to navigate. Is there no maps in the game? Or maybe you can make your own map. Maybe there's maps online. It has a map. I mean, that's good. I mean, yeah. Do you navigate like an Iron Lung in that game? Is it that hard to navigate there? I mean, when the first, I didn't really play Iron Lung, but I did play something similar in Roblox. Listen, man, I just don't have that money to buy even cheap games. Okay, so I just play some duplicates in Roblox. Orang jelek biasanya lahir. Oh hell no! What is hell? Ya tanggal lahirnya gak disebut, berarti cakep gak masuk lucu. Bro, what the hell is this? $35? Dude, are you seriously? 35? Serious? Sorry, it's brain demanding game. Don't remember to ADHD. Well, if it's that demanding, yeah, I guess. Yeah, people with ADHD, they're gonna be looking at tutorials online, and then with the phone, they're just gonna move on to something else. But what the hell is this? I found a post here. It basically says, ugly people are born in the dates 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, this is where it gets stupid, but 32 and 35. Yang tanggal lahir agak disebut berarti cakep, gemes, lucu, putih, tampan, dan cantik. So that basically means the numbers that are not mentioned are handsome, cute. What is gemes? I don't know, but cute, good looking, and pretty and beautiful and stuff like that. What? Dude. Sorry, if you believe in stuff like this, I'm sorry, man. No, nah, hell no. I know what this guy is doing. This guy is trying to bait people. Trying to bait people to post their selfies. Man. Yeah. I don't know what to feel about stuff like that. Oh, what? Life of a married. What? What the hell? Well, this is a delusional take. Clearly, men should not be married and should not interact with women ever. And then the comment below that is, yes, all men should become gay and have a husband. Relation would last long that way. I don't know if they're being sarcastic, but please say they're being sarcastic. Oh man, what the hell? I'm sorry, but I don't think being gay helps, you know? It's not, it's look, being problematic, being like a menace to society, being a bad person in general does not view genders, okay? It can literally happen to anyone, okay? Even if you turn gay, you can still find a bad guy and have it the bad relationship. I don't know why it's so, you know, I don't know why it's so hard for people to understand that. Evil have no bias. Yes, exactly. Evil have no bias. It can literally happen to anyone. It can be anyone, you know? It doesn't view age, gender, ethnicity, religion. And by the way, especially with religion, listen, I believe that at least most religion teaches good things. But okay, here, listen. The problem is people don't know to separate human and religion. Okay, people don't know how to separate it. The religion can teach this, and the human can do a different thing. Okay, just because someone is bad does not mean the religion is bad. Okay, it means the person is bad. Okay, not the religion. Well, okay, with cults, I can understand cults that make new religion. Maybe they teach bad things like sacrifices. Oh, kill this guy, kill that guy. Do something bad, stuff like that. I'm sorry, but South Korea has double standard. Yes, a lot of countries have double standard. I've seen that on social media. So many people just see, oh, this guy from this religion is doing something bad. That means this religion is bad. No, that means the person is bad, not the religion, okay? It applies to at least the traditional religions, right? Like Islam, Christianity, Catholics, what else? What is it called? Buddha? Is it Buddha or Buddhists? Yeah, Buddha, and then Hindu. Yeah, I can't really list everything because I don't know that much, but those five are like the most like the biggest religion, right? Usually religion is not the problem, the human is. Yeah, the problem is on the human. The human, like, religion is a tour guide, okay? The religion is a tour guide, and you as the human can follow it or not, okay? You as a human has the ability to not follow your religion, but still claim to be that religion, okay? I think that's pretty simple to understand, but people don't understand it. They see this type of people. They're in this religion doing something bad. Oh, that means the religion is bad. No, that means the person is bad, not the religion, okay? I don't know, why is it so hard for them to understand that, you know? It always like, it's so weird, man. Even if you don't believe in religion, I don't really see a reason for you to hate on religion, because you don't see people with religion hating on people without religion, right? At least not as much as people without religion hating on people who have religion. Okay? You will see more what is it called when you don't have a religion? Atheist, right? Because you don't believe in God. I've seen more atheists hate on believers more than believers hate on atheists. Because usually believers don't hate on atheists. Usually they teach atheists, right? But the atheists always retaliates with hate, you know? So it's always kind of like confusing, you know? Like the believers would be like teaching them something like, oh, in this religion they teach you this, oh, God does this, and all creation comes from God, stuff like that, right? And then the atheist is going to, what the hell, you're stupid, man, get the hell out of this place with your religion is useless, your religion doesn't mean anything, it's literally just you imagining things, you just have an imaginary friend. Like, what? Seriously, man, like it's it's so obvious, you know? Like the atheists label the believers aggressive, and then when I see it, I see the atheists more aggressive. It's so weird, man. I don't know. And I don't think this should be controversial. I think this should be common knowledge, you know? That religion, I mean, there's a reason why religion have holy books, right? Like sacred books, sacred texts. Those are the things that you should follow, but humans can choose to not follow those books, those texts. They have the free will to be a bad person, okay? And then people take verses out of context and not actually see the whole verse, or even the whole, I don't know what it's called, but in the Quran it's called like surah, right? A surah basically contains many verses, right? If you don't know the context of the surah, and you just cherry pick stuff that sounds bad and then just put it on a list, and then, oh, Islam teaches this bad stuff. What? You can't just do that. Like, you're cherry picking. You're literally cherry picking stuff. You're nitpicking. Yeah, nitpicking. You're nitpicking the verses that you take out of context and make it sound bad. You know, it doesn't work like that. You have to know the whole context of the thing you are actually reading. It's just such a weird thing to be conflicted about. Jadi cowok suka cewek yang lucu atau yang cantik? Bohong jomblo. Okay, listen. So I found a post here asking, so do guys like girls who are cute or pretty? I think, well, it's kind of like, you know, depends on your tastes as a man, you know. Listen, when I will just be honest that my type of woman is someone who is pretty, by my definition, of course. I'm still finding that definition, and I still don't really know what my definition of pretty is. But okay, look, my ideal woman is someone who is pretty and someone who has a, you know, religious, you know, of course religious, because if they're religious, then they're just a good person in general, right? So yeah, someone who is pretty and someone who is religious. That is literally my two standards for a woman. Okay, and of course, pretty is subjective. Like, being beautiful is subjective. You don't have to be this or you don't have to be that to be beautiful. You can literally be something, you know, you can literally be maybe a little bit over on the scale, and there's always gonna be a guy who likes you, you know? Like, I don't like to lie, okay? I don't like to lie and say, oh, my type of girl, oh, I want an honest girl. I want a girl who is nice with a kind heart. Okay, no, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, okay? I want someone pretty and I want someone who is religious. Okay? Those are my two things, 2 points in a woman. All right? If they're pretty, I will be comfortable with them, right? If they're religious, that'll make me stay with them because they're kind. Because if you're religious, you're kind, okay? You're gonna be a good person in general, right? So yeah, really, my two standards in a woman. Because yeah, beautiful is subjective. My definition of beautiful or pretty, I'm still trying to find it. I'm still looking for it, you know? I can still find many type of woman pretty or beautiful. So that's why I don't think it's my ideal time to start dating right now, because you know, I'm kind of worried that if I try to date someone, I'm gonna end up being attracted to someone else. So I just don't date now. No, not now. I'm only gonna start dating when I'm actually serious, and you know, when I actually wanna marry them. Because dude, there's so many cases in Indonesia now where it's kids before marriage, but they're already pregnant. You know, there's so many cases like that now in Indonesia. I don't know if there's also that kind of cases outside of Indonesia, but maybe outside it's not a case, it's not like a big case, maybe it's normalized, but I don't think that should be normalized, you know? I just think that if you want to have a kid, you got to be married, you know? I don't think you should be in informal relationship when you want to have a child. Yeah, at least that's my opinion. A very, very strong opinion too, because I stand by it. If I want to have a child, I must be married to a woman. Okay? I will not have a child if they're still my girlfriend. And even I think even if I'm having a girlfriend, I think I'm only going to go out with her and her father present. Should I do with father or mother? Probably father, right? Because the father is like the head of the family, basically, right? So yeah, probably their father. So yeah, I gotta get close to her father, and I gotta be very, very careful, because you know, a father has a very, very close and precise sight of a guy, because they love their daughters. You know. How long have you been a content creator? It's kind of complicated. Technically, okay, look, I'm gonna try looking for my first ever video. Let's see. Okay, so I posted like I have a little playlist that I saved 5 years ago, so about 2021. Yeah, so I've been doing content creation for 5 years, but I keep changing channels. There's 3 channels in total, right? There's Bocah Kiwi, which I think I have oh yeah, it's still Bocah Kiwi, the name. Yeah, still Bocah Kiwi. So there's Bocah Kiwi, there's Zanisa without the E, and then there's Zanisa E, which is this channel. Yeah, I keep changing channels, but yeah, Bocah Kiwi is basically my first channel. And I privated all my videos there on Bocah Kiwi, but I still have the videos, you know. I still have a playlist of them. Oh my god, video random 5, 6, 7, only 7 videos? Damn. Yeah, back then I did not have editing skills, so I just upload raw video, like me playing Roblox. I think it's all Roblox. Yeah, it's all Roblox. Yeah, it's all Roblox. Oh my god. I remember I was trying so hard to not be myself in that channel. I was trying so hard to pretend that I was someone else. And that was tiring because you have to keep up like a persona. Yeah, it's tiring. Is this game horror dimainin Roblox? Let me see this. So we're gonna come through the stream.
Guys, jadi ya aku sih
Oh, here. Listen to my older voice. Oh, well, not older. Technically, it's an old video, but my younger voice.
baru ngedelete satu video, maaf gara-gara kelamaan, kayaknya 39 menit nanti
Listen, freaking children, freaking child. Nightmares. Okay, so I was playing Nightmares here in Roblox. Dude, why is it on vertical, but the video is horizontal? Man, I was so stupid back then. I literally do not have experience with video editing. I just hit record and then upload. Okay, let me see. Oh, here. Roblox Gorilla.
Hey guys, balik lagi ya. Tadi aku barusan
Why is it only coming from my right right headphone?
delete video ya gara-gara tadi nge-lag banget ya aku, jadi nggak sempat ngetes lihat.
It's only coming through my right headphone.
Bikin video cepet ya ini. Paling videonya lama.
How is that even possible? I think I was using my MacBook laptop back then because I didn't have a Windows laptop, which is very, very bad. Yeah, it was very, very bad back then. I was literally recording with the built-in recorder in Roblox. What is it called? QuickTime something? Was it QuickTime? Quick Play? Something like that. It was like a queue with a blue background on the app. Yeah, it was really, really bad back then, man. Yeah. Man, that's man. Imagine if I've been using this channel since back then, dude. I would be a veteran in not really a veteran, but I would be in YouTube for such a long time. 5 years, dude. That's half a decade. Oh man, but with this channel, it's been 2 years. So yeah, that's still pretty amazing. Matt, it's already what? Is it April? May, it's already May. Damn, dude, it's already May. It's already halfway 2026. What the hell? We're already halfway. Well, almost halfway. We're almost halfway 2026. That's so wild to think about. Oh man, I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready to what's it called? I'm not ready to graduate and not have school anymore. Uh, Even though I hate school, okay? I hate school. School sucks. The only thing that's good about school is my one friend in my class. He's the only person who makes school bearable. But yeah, besides that, school sucks. I probably will never miss about school. I'm only gonna miss my interaction with my friend. I'm not gonna miss the school. I'm not gonna miss the teachers. I'm not gonna miss the rules. I'm not gonna miss the school in general. Okay? I'm only gonna miss my friend. All right. Dude, but yeah, I'm not ready yet to leave school. To be honest, when someone says like they miss school, I don't think they miss school. They miss just not having a big responsibility, probably, you know? Because well, when were you happier? You're probably happier when you're on break than you're on school, right? You don't miss school. It's falling. My thing. Yeah, but yeah. You basically miss just having just being a little kid. You miss a little bit being a little kid. Yeah, I just miss being a little kid. Oh man. Yeah. I kind of miss my time in fourth grade, I think. Yeah, fourth grade. So that's like about what? I'm in 10th grade. Ah, dude, problem is Indonesian schedule so weird. You start in June. Wait, no, you start in July but end in June. So like it's the middle of the year. It always so weird. Why just not do it from January to December? Ah, so that means that would be okay. I'm just gonna count it from January then. Okay, so let's say I'm January and wait, what? I'm January. What? No, I'm 10th grade in January. So that's 3 years, and then yeah, about 5 years. But no, 6 years, 6 years. Yeah, because 5 years was on. Wait, what? No, 2020. So yeah, 6 years, 6 years. Yeah, 6 years ago, I remember playing so many Beyblade with my friend. We would bring Beyblade to the class, to school. And one of my friend actually was so goated that he brought a whole arena, the official arena. Yeah, back then it was Beyblade Burst. I still remember I had Chozy Spriggan, I had Chozy Achilles, I got Victory Valkyrie, I got who's the salamander guy? Who is it? Who is it? Salamander. Salamander something. The one that can unleash like a little Beyblade under it on the driver. And then who else did I have back then? I think I got Worlds. No, not World Spriggan. I forgot, but it was like big rubber. Yeah, I was a big Spriggan fan back then. I think it was World Spriggan. Yeah, I think I got World Spriggan back then, if I remember correctly. Yeah, World Spriggan, and then I also had, I think Revival Phoenix. Was it Revive Phoenix or Revival Phoenix? But yeah, the red one, the red Phoenix. I got Revive Phoenix. I also got, who else did I have? I remember having a gel for someone, but I forgot for who. Yeah, I forgot. But yeah, point is, I was a big Beyblade fan, Beyblade Burst fan back then. At least the toys. With the anime, I wasn't really that caught up. I only watched up until Evolutions. I did not watch Turbo because the anime was so late, man. The anime was so late. By the time Turbo was out, it was starting the pandemic. The pandemic was starting up. At least in Indonesia. The Indonesian release date, it was so close to that. Dude, I miss playing Beyblade. I can still play Beyblade, but no one plays Burst anymore, I think. At least it's not in the mainstream anymore. People play Beyblade X now, not Beyblade Burst anymore. Which is sad because Beyblade Burst, I think it was pretty cool. I remember having Pegasus from the Beyblade what metal? I forgot what it was called, but yeah, my brother had it, not me. He had a Pegasus Galaxy, something like that. Yeah, he had that, and if I remember correctly, something green. I forgot what its name was. Point is, he got Pegasus. I got some someone green. Yeah, it was peak Beyblade. I was also a big Pokemon fan back then. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was a big Pokemon fan in third grade. I remember having Monchol. Monchol is like a figure, little Pokemon figures. I had that, and uh, I would fight them with my friends. We would have like a makeshift health bar. Not makeshift, but a made up health bar with my hand. Like I would be having like a hand far apart. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I would have my hands far apart from together and then close them together. when the health goes down. It's so stupid, man. We were literally I remember having like a little pocket book, like a little pocket comic, and in that pocket comic there were like a weakness and resistance, like a type chart. And we would use that to like see, is it super effective or not very effective, or maybe normal effect, or maybe even no effect. And then yeah, we decided damage based on that. It was so stupid because I made myself not die every time. Yeah, okay, let me see who I have now. Okay, so now I have Rayquaza. Is it Rayquaza or Rayquaza? I got Rayquaza, I got Pikachu, I got Pichu, I got Mew, I got Tapu Koko, and then I got Mimikyu, I got Eve, I got Charizard, I got Trapinch for some reason. I think this is a fake though. Yeah, I think this is a fake figure, but I got Trapinch for no reason. We got Trapinch, and then who else? I think that's all. Yeah, that's all the figures. That's all my Pokemon figures. So yeah, Rayquaza is probably the coolest right now. Charizard lost a wing. I think Mew was a gift from my friend, if I remember correctly, because I don't remember buying Mew. Yeah, my friend gave me a Mew figure and Pichu. I don't remember buying Pichu either. I remember buying Pikachu though. Eve, I think Eve. I bought Eve. I bought Mimikyu. Tapu Koko was my first ever Pokemon. Yeah, Tapu Koko was my first ever Pokemon figure. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I remember them giving a stand for the Pokemon for Tapu Koko, but I lost the stand, and now he's just limp. Oh man, so much things from the past. Yeah, they are very sturdy. They hold for a very long time. I mean, it is pretty much made by Takara Tomy, so what you can't really say that Takara Tomy make bad stuff. Takara Tomy always goaded. I do have a Gundam here. I got a red Astray, but it was fake. It was a fake, and one of the parts of the Gundam, they were pretty much deformed, I guess. Yeah, it was deformed, and I cannot piece them together. And yeah, it was such a bummer. Yeah, damn. Dude, I'm still looking at my Persona stuff here. Persona tickets, laser tickets, and artboard. I really want to buy more, man, but there's no more in Osam for some reason. I lost it. I think I'm gonna try and look for it again in Osam if I can find one. Yeah, I got Mitsuru and Haru. Mitsuru from Persona 3 and Haru from Persona 5. They did not have any stuff from Persona 4 though, sadly. Yeah, Persona 4 is like the what's it called? The least favorite child, I guess. Mainly because the game is old and revival is coming next year, so not yet. Not close yet. Oh yeah. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool stuff. Man, I could have done so much better. I could have bought so much more than just two pieces. Problem is okay, let me see how much it costs online. Let's see. Kayo per soda. Okay, Okay, there's only one from eBay. 32? No, not 32. $32? That's 500,000. Is it for one box or for one card? What? Seriously? Nah, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not buying. Yeah, let me just scroll more on threads because people always give their delusional takes on threads. Mending 10.000 langkah di mall daripada jogging. Sepakat. I don't know. I mean, as long as you're not really wasting money. Yeah, it's a post basically means it's better to have 10,000 steps in the mall than 10,000 steps jogging. Yo, welcome to the stream. To the stream. Yeah, I'm just reading out threads stuff to find a topic. Dude, I've been seeing so many wives sell their husbands' consoles. I just hope I just hope that it's a gimmick or maybe they're just it's under the what's it called? It's allowed by their husband. Because if it's their husband's, come on man, don't sell it. What? What the hell? What is this? Homophobia. The fear that men will treat you the way you treat women. Is that real? Isn't homophobia both on women and men? Both men and women can be homophobic. Now you understand objectification and boundaries. Okay. What's the topic right now? I don't know. I just found some posts about homophobia, and then the caption says, the fear that men will treat you the way you treat women. But the problem is, both men and women can be homophobic. So I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe it's for women it's a Yuri time. Women who are homophobic, it's Yuri time. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why they're I don't know why people always do this. Like as said before, yeah. Evil has no bias, you know? Evil can happen to anyone, young or old, men or women. I don't know. There's a lot of races to say. I can't really say each of them. But yeah, whether your ethnicity, everything can be bad at that point, you know? It's not solely on one person, one type of person. Man, yeah. Threads is just a place to find so many delusional takes. What is just the even if it's just a break, but the little boy amazed me when he jumped to the next elevator. Why? Dude, who needed help after losing the sign she was making with her hand. Okay, listen. Listen. Uh, whatever your intentions are, always be safe, okay? Don't jump on the different escalator. Just run down and then run back up. You don't have to make a whole show trying to, what's it called? You don't have to make a whole show about jumping to the next elevator. What do you think about gay people in general? Okay, Listen, with gay people, with gay, lesbians, pan, bi, whatever it is, like besides straight, right? So basically the whole LGBTQ, well, LGBTQ. I'm not including trans because listen, I think trans, look, you are born as a woman or born as a man, okay? You can't, you don't change that. You cannot change that. You would have your bones left behind, and archaeologists from the future will find your bones and, oh, look, this is a man. Oh, look, this is a woman. You know? Even if you're trans, when archaeologists are gonna find your bones, they are gonna find you as a man or woman. They won't find you, oh, this is a trans woman. Oh, this is a trans man. Oh, this is a man, but before they were a woman. Yeah, but for people who are like gay, I guess, just liking all genders or the same genders, I don't know, it's kind of difficult because I personally I will not be gay. I will never be gay, and I don't like it. Personally, I don't like it, but I don't really have the I'm not the type to go out of my way to correct them, I guess. I never understood why people support transgender but not transracial. It's kind of double standard. Yeah, people would hate uh transracial but not transgender because transgender look, the both of them I think should not be a thing. If you're born as if you're born as an Indonesian man, then you're an Indonesian man, okay? You don't change that, okay? Most you can change is maybe you're a kid. Maybe you're a kid. You find maybe a woman who is not from Indonesia, who is not well, can't really find a woman who's not a woman. But yeah, just basically find a woman who is different from you, you know? And then look, your kid is different, right? Your kid is not like you. At least it's not like not 100% right. I'm not saying that the kid is like different like oh it's adopted. No. I'm saying that the kid is not 100% you. Yeah. Both transgender and transracial, I don't think it should be a thing because it's fate, right? You're fated to be like that. Because there are different type of fates. There are fates you can change or fate you cannot change. And I think that gender and race should not be something you can change. I don't know why people freaking change genders too. And by the way, gay and lesbians and trans and queer and bi, they are not new genders, okay? They are sexual orientations. Don't be making up new genders, okay? They are not new genders. Yeah, people, especially Indonesian people who like super hate on LGBT people are kind of bigoted. Bigoted? Bigoted. Meaning utterly intolerant of any creed, belief, or opinion. Oh, okay. Because it's a sin just like any other, but they treat it so much worse. Not saying as support. Yeah. Like for LGBT, I don't like it. I don't support it, but I won't go out of my way to hate on it. I won't go out of my way to hey, LG, you're gay, that's wrong. Hey, you're gay, that's something you should not do. Don't do that. But like, what? People would be hating on LGBT and then suddenly do something that is also bad. Or even worse, smoking! Smoking! Oh my god, smoking! The people, okay, I'm not gonna go on a rant about smoking, but people would hate on LGBT stuff and then they go out of their way to smoke. Okay? Which actually is actually scientifically proven to reduce your lifespan. Okay? So, I don't know what they're thinking, but listen, man, it's just there's just so much bias with people in general. People will be hating on this thing, and then Okay, uh, especially with Indonesian. Okay, Indonesian Muslims. Okay, let's just take Indonesian Muslims. If you don't know, we all for Indonesia, well, not just Indonesian, but with Muslims, they all don't eat pork, right? Oh, pork, I don't eat it. Sorry, man. But then they just go out of their way to to party, to go to clubs, to drink alcohol, to smoke, to vape, and then they don't eat pig. Literally, the only thing that Muslims are scared now is eating pig. What that blows my mind, you know? Like, listen, that if you're in one belief, stay in that belief, okay? I know that Iman, okay, Iman is basically like what's it called? Like your strength in faith, right? Your faith. I know that faith is not always strong. Sometimes your faith weakens, you know? But don't be hypocritical, okay? I'm pretty sure in Islam, which are filled with the most conservative, ignorant people, at least I can say in Indonesia, not praying is worse than LGBT, but they trash talk the other more. Yeah, exactly, dude. So many people don't pray in Indonesia, the Islam. They're literally Islam KTP is the word for it. So they basically claim they're Islam, but they don't follow the values. They don't follow the teachings, right? So like, dude, you're worse. You're worse. You're literally worse. At least with LGBT. Okay, look, I'm a Muslim and I don't really believe in other beliefs, right? But at least I don't hate on it. I don't go on my way to, oh, your belief is wrong. No. But you'd see maybe Christians, right? Christians and they're gay, but they still go to the church. They still perform their worship. And then the Muslims who hate on the gay Christians don't even pray. Like what? What? Like, are we actually serious? Like, are we for real right now? Like, come on, dude. It actually like it's melting my brain that people do that. You know, it's so bad. Oh man, it's so painful to whenever people do that, especially people who claim to be, oh, I'm Muslim, and then also they always do like they teach others, they form solid opinions about their religion, they teach the others who are less informed, they help other who are not, just generally like sharing their beliefs about Islam, right? And but behind closed doors, they're one of the worst sinners you can ever think about. Okay, I think those are pretty bad because you're basically like two-faced, right? And you know how much I hate two-faced people. Okay, two-faced people, they just suck. Okay, they just suck. You never like two-faced people. Ugh. It's just so annoying, man. When it comes to religion, it's just so annoying because it's not about the religion, it's about the people, right? It's about the people, not the religion. The religion, I believe that uh religion, they teach good teachings. They teach good stuff. They teach humans to be good, be a good person, right? But the problem is not everyone is gonna follow that. Not everyone is gonna follow the teachings of their sacred texts, the sacred books, the holy books, right? And people dog on the religion, not the person, okay? You will literally find like what someone maybe harassing others, and then the first thing they blame is the religion, not the person, which is odd because the first thing to blame is the person because the person is the one who made the decision, not the religion. The religion didn't like told this person to freaking assault people, to freaking harass people. Yeah, some people use it as a way to feel morally higher than other people, so they can feel somewhat good in their loser's life, right? Because that way they can target a whole religion that groups a whole lot of people and feel good about themselves. Like, dude, just focus on the one guy, one person, the one person who did the bad stuff. Just focus on that. You don't have to focus on the whole religion. It's not the religion's fault, it's the person's fault, okay? The religion is the tour guide, and the person is the, what is it called? The touree, I guess. The guy can follow the path of the tour guide, but the guy can also go outside of the path, okay? They don't always follow the guides. When I open TikTok comments and see the Christian comments, religion of peace, by the way, I lose the brain cell, and vice versa, right? It's so weird. There's for Islam, especially, there's Islamophobia, but there's no Christianophobia or Buddhaphobia, Hinduophobia. There's only Islamophobia. Like, and people also, like, they go out of their way. I'm a proud Islamophobic. Like, what? People go out of their way to say, oh, I'm a proud Islamophobic, I'm a proud Muslim hater. Just say you're a hater, man. Just say you're a hater, and you're proud of being a hater, and you're proud of being an insufferable person as a human being. You're proud of being such a loser in life that you have to project your hate on something else, you know? Just say that. You don't have to say, oh, I hate Islam. Okay? Just don't say that. Just say that you just hate people. Now, I think Christians get made fun of more, but when people talk about Islam negatively, it's way more negative. Maybe. Problem is, I don't really interact that much with Christian hate, right? Because, you know, it's not really my religion. And whenever I see it, yes, it's stupid. Because religion hate is just so stupid, man. Whatever you hate on a religion, it's just stupid. Okay? Because it's not the religion's fault. As I said before, it's not the religion's fault. It's the person's fault. Okay? Whenever I see someone hate on Islam, on Christians, on Hindu, on Buddha, or any type of religion, just stop, man. Just shut up. Just shut up, man. Literally. People are just finding so many ways to hate on people at this point. You know, people are just trying to hate on others so badly now for no reason. It just blows my mind on how people can hate on so many different things. Even for me, I can't hate on more than maybe like 5 things at a time. You know? Like, right now, currently, what do I hate? Well, it's obvious that I hate people who smoke, people who vape, people who are two-faced, like hypocritical people. And then I hate, well, as I said in the Persona stream, I hate people who do mind games. Like, people who are in relationships and then they do mind games. Like, guilt tripping, victim blaming, playing the victim, stuff like that. Generally, just hating on any ideology doesn't harm other or harm self. It's just ignorant. Yeah, exactly. Because you're just hating on something because maybe you're only seeing something surface level, right? And listen, whenever I say I hate something, well, if it's something that is not bad, okay, maybe before in previous streams I say that I hate a certain type of artist, a certain type of song. Maybe yeah, I think I remember one time I claimed that I don't like funk, like funk, not funk, yeah, Brazilian funk, stuff like that. I don't like that. I personally consider it noise pollution. But don't stop that from loving it, you know? I see so many people they be following, oh, I love this guy. This guy is my favorite person. And then that favorite person said something about their hobbies, right? And they say that they don't like their hobbies. I don't think you should stop doing that hobby or stop liking something. Like, if maybe someone looks up to me, okay, and then I said, oh, I don't like funk. I think it's noise pollution because it's just noise, it's just loud, and mostly AI generated, right? I don't think you should just stop listening to it because of my opinion, you know? I think that it's okay for you to still like it, okay? Even if it's AI generated. For me personally, AI generated art, well, sure, it's bad, it's a bummer, but I don't know, just hating on it and either hating on it or loving it, you're just giving it attention, you know? So, you know, it's kind of like a lose-lose situation. Whatever you do about generative AI, you're just gonna lose because you're adding attention to it. Whether you hate it or love it, you are going to bring attention to it. You know, so it's always a lose-lose situation with AI generative. But yeah, just whenever someone hates on something, maybe you look up to someone and the someone you look up to hate on something, I don't think you should stop doing it. Unless if it's actually just bad, like straight up bad, like me hating on smoking. Smoking is objectively bad, right? It ruins your life. If you feel like, oh, the person that I look up to hates smoking, I think I should stop smoking. I think that's good. That's good. But if I said that, oh, I don't like funk, and then you start to think like, oh, this guy, the person I look up to don't like funk, I think I should stop listening to funk. I don't think you should do that. I think you should still like the things you like, even if someone hates it, even if someone's dogging on it, you know? Yeah, if something is just objectively bad, I see no problem in leaving it behind. But if it's something that is subjective, something that is different from person to person, I say, hey, just like it. If you like it, just like it. If you like it and someone hates it, I don't think you should stop liking it just because of someone's opinion, you know? I have been on that boat before. I remember when I back then I liked, what did I like before? But I liked something. I remember liking something, and then I saw a comment in the internet about hating on it, and then I felt insecure instantly, and then I stopped liking it. I think that's just like a bad way to think, you know? Especially since it was literally someone not influential. It was just a random comment I found, right? It was a random comment I found saying something that is against my beliefs, like not my beliefs, but against something that I like. Yeah, social FOMO. Yeah, I don't think people should be FOMO on social stuff, you know? If it's subjective, of course. Yeah. It's because it makes you less of a person, right? It makes you a like it makes you like a you know that meme where it's like someone being not industry planted, but being someone being produced in a industry in a factory, and then they just give off graduation hats stuff like that. Yeah, that's basically you if you're FOMO, if you're like such a big FOMO guy. I don't know what's the meme called, but yeah, that's basically you become copy paste of someone else. People are just losing their personality now. When you look in, okay, I don't have TikTok, but sometimes my friends, they share screen their TikToks, right? Whenever I see the TikToks, like the guys, they all have same haircuts. They all look the same too. They say just be yourself. Yeah, exactly. Just be yourself. If it's cringe, who cares? Like, it's cringe to others, but is it cringe to you? Like, do you find it cringe because others find it cringe, or because you yourself don't like it? You know? Like, if you like it, just like it. If you like something, just like it. Okay? As long as you're not crossing any odd boundaries, I don't really see a problem of liking something, right? Yeah. Whenever I see my friend share screen their TikTok, I always look at the guys first and just see this copy pasted guy on every single scroll, you know? It's always the same haircut, always the same type of face. They always freaking put their tongue out for some reason. I don't know why. They always have their tongue a little bit out onto the side. Either that or have a back mirror selfie. And then they'll be doing the same dance over and over again. And then they always look, just generally at TikTok. TikTok is one of the social platforms that I just choose to not have. I already have Twitter. I'm not calling it X. I have Twitter. I got Instagram. I got, well, Facebook. I only use it for, for events around town. But okay, let's see. I'm gonna list every single social media I have. Well, at least the ones that are like, social media. Because, YouTube is also social media. WhatsApp is social media, Discord. But these are the ones that I have separated, right? So basically, I have Pinterest. Okay, Pinterest is, well, for finding memes. Because usually the memes that I post on my community posts, I find it on Pinterest. I also got Line. I don't really use Line anymore. Line was for back then with my high school. My high school was using Line, but not anymore. And then I got Reddit because, Reddit always helps. Listen, you can say anything, you can say everything, you can say every single hate about Reddit, but Reddit helps. Oh my god, dude. You cannot say that Reddit does not help, because I have had problems with Steam, with my PC, with my phone, with OBS. Reddit is always there to help, okay? So say what you want about Reddit, it always helps. Even though I don't post there, I always go there to find some help about some for some troubleshooting, right? I got Threads to, hate on people, like see their delusional takes. I got X to, well, I don't know what I use X for, to be honest. I just open it, scroll a bit, but then close it. Because I don't really find a use for X personally. And then I also got Instagram, which is for school stuff and for friends, I guess. Yeah. I don't use social media, those type of social media that much, Dude, I found a post in X, in Twitter, I mean. I found a post in Twitter, and basically it's a meme about girls after sex restarting, boys after sex shutting down, and then one of the comments, it's someone saying, "How about saying men and woman, you fucking pedo?" Okay, so apparently girls and boys is only restricted to little children. Okay, dude. Alright. This is so stupid. What the hell? Oh, of course, the comments below that is it's the same thing, man. You're so tough, dude. Cringe, retarded. What else? The freaking the freaking drooling Patrick sticker. Yeah, dude. I don't know why people are so quick to point at others about what's it called? Pedo, yeah. People are so quick to point people and say, "Oh, you're a pedophile," nowadays because there's so many pedophiles now. But I don't know. I don't know. You just should not be pointing at people just because this is literally just a meme, right? Just a meme using girls and boys. And then someone below it, "Oh, why don't you use men and women, not girls and boys, you freaking pedophile." Man, shut up. Even with Pragmata, right? People were so mad at Pragmata for literally no reason. People were mad at Pragmata about, "Oh, this game is a pedophilic game. Oh, there's a child." Like, do you see a child and think about pedophiles? Do you think about those bad stuff about the child? Is that your first thought when you see a child? Okay, that's my question here, okay? When you see a child, do you think about that? Because why is your first thought about seeing Diana in Pragmata is this is a pedophile game? Like, literally, do you see a child and you think about that? Because you're the weird one here, not the game. I don't know why people say that, you know? It's so weird. But yeah, there are so many Pragmata hate, but I do understand because I did remember seeing that one guy who's like uh what is it called? But yeah, they were like looking up the, what is it called? The jacket, I guess. Yeah, they were trying to look up Diana's jacket, and then they said that they were disappointed that they changed from, what's it called? Like pants, you know, like pants, and then they changed it to mesh, so you can't look up her jacket anymore. And then Capcom blocked him, which is understandable. That is creepy. That is weird. Okay. Especially when the ending of the sentence. Okay, wait. Let me try and find the post. Pragmata weirdo. Post. Ah, there you go. Here. Let me see. Oh, it's on Facebook. Was it on? Okay, here. Diana from Pragmata has been censored. Instead of wearing spats, oh, spats, that's what you call it. Okay. Wearing spats, she now has weird gray mesh under her coat. Said coat has also been made significantly larger. I miss the days where we could see girls' panties in video games. Now even spats are too much, apparently. Yeah, this is a problem. This guy is a problem, okay? This guy should be not playing games anymore, alright? It was good from Capcom to... Wait, oh, Pragmata is... Wait, is it Capcom or Pragmata who blocked the guy? But yeah, the developers blocked the guy, which is good. Okay, this guy is a problem, okay? Stranger danger. We know that modders will do something horrible to this. Well, I hope not. Keep the modders on Stellar Blade or Nier or Marvel Rivals, but we can't really mod Marvel Rivals anymore. That is creepy as hell. It reminds me of a guy I knew who tried inviting me to a lolly fan group on Facebook. But on Facebook, I dip faster than McDonald's French fry and ketchup. Off topic, you gonna watch the Resident Evil gonna get a movie? Resident Evil movie 2026? Wait, I didn't know this. Is it in Indonesia? Is it coming in Indonesia? It's in September. Oh, this what's the trailer? It's fire? Okay, let's react to it. Okay, well, I don't have my second screen on. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay, I think having one screen is fine. Oh yeah, I'm downloading Xenozone 02. Okay, I should disable my OBS though. Hide OBS from screen capture. Apply. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's see the trailer. We're gonna react. Pretty rare for me to react. It's the same person who directed Weapons and Barbarian. Both movies are fire. Oh, I haven't watched them though. Okay, oh, it's from IGN. Okay, let's see. Stream live. Is it right? Okay, it is. Stream live. All right, there you go. We got it on. Is it? Okay, it's coming through. Okay, we're gonna react. We're gonna react even though you can't see my face. All right, I can't. Also, I can't look at chat while I do this. So yeah, probably gonna only look at chat after the reaction.
I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone. Hello?
Constantine Film. Oh, that's the studio? Zach Gregor.
Yes, we're sorry.
Oh, Weapons. Director of Weapons. The movie you said. And Barbarian.
Hey babe, look, I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but some things have happened. I'm in like a seriously messed up situation right now.
When does this take place?
And it looks like there's a chance that we might not get to talk to each other again.
This September. Comes a new era of evil. Oh my god, it said the thing. Damn!
I love you.
Resident Evil. Personally, I think, yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, yeah. I think I remember this. There was like a little drama, if I remember correctly. People were like mad that there were no Leon. I remember that. Yeah, some people were like, "Ah, there's no Leon. Where's Leon?" But personally, I think it's good that they're branching off from Leon. I think it's good that they're not using Leon. Have you seen the background movies? I know about it, but I haven't really watched the trailer. For Backrooms, I think I wanna have a blind experience. When is it coming? Back. Oh wait, this is Discord. Backrooms movie. It is coming in May. Damn. The backroom cinematography is generally so good. Director Kane Parsons. Is this the one who is Kane Pixels? Is this Kane Pixels? Oh, it is. Oh damn, so it's directly from the guy. Same guy. Yeah. Of course the cinematography is gonna be good. I mean, his original Backrooms video was already good. I think it's, yeah, it makes sense that the cinematography would be good. But damn though, I don't know what the plot would be. I think you should watch the trailer, but you do what you want. I think I'm gonna not watch the trailer for now because I'm with Backrooms, right? Produced by 824. What are their movies? 824 movie list. They made. Have I watched any of their movies? Friendship, Causeway on the Rocks, Civil War, Minari. I don't think I know any of these movies. Is this like a small studio? Well, not really that small of a studio if it's this big. 824 is also making an Elden Ring movie. Oh, wait, I remember that. And Jacksepticeye was involved, right? Jacksepticeye was involved. I don't remember her Oh no, his I don't remember his role. Sorry, man, it's English shock. English sucks. Yeah, I remember Jacksepticeye being involved with the Elden Ring movie. A24 is the most loved studio. Yeah, making a lot of recent. Nah, that's the Bloodborne. Oh, Bloodborne, not Elden Ring. All right. Yeah, I just remember that uh Jacksepticeye was involved with some Souls game or something. Not to sound annoying, but you see the Sekiro anime? I heard about Sekiro getting an anime, but I don't remember about it that much. Sekiro anime, kapan release? For September 20. Damn, a lot of stuff releasing on Sekiro. Oh, what? A lot of stuff releasing on September. Same as friggin' Steel Ball Run. Well, not, I don't think it was in September, but around last the final top part of the year. Very good animation. Okay, let me see. Sekiro, no defeat. Ooh, what studio is this? My Animalist. Is it on Animalist? MAL. React again? Maybe. Let me see it on Mal first. Let me pull up YouTube though. YouTube Sekiro no defeat. Okay, official oh, there's a lot. Okay. There's 2 trailers. We can react to each, I guess. Yeah. It's a brand new studio. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay, stream live. There you go. Okay, so let's see here. Sekiro Mal. No defeat movie. Agree. So wait a minute. Sekiro, who's the voice actor here? He voices favorites. That guy, I don't know. I don't watch Hunter. I don't want I don't watch Hunter x Hunter. I don't watch Haikyuu. Oh, he voices Choso. Since you don't like the FromSoft games, you can experience from them this way, maybe. Maybe. I don't think it's FromSoft. I think it's just the genre in general. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of difficult to explain because I like Lords of the Fallen, right? He voices he voices him. Oh my God, I didn't know that. He voices Narukami Yu. What? Okay, wait. Nanami's voice actor is also there. Who's Nanami's voice actor? Is it him? Kenjiro? Oh, it is. He voices Nanami. He voices Nicholas, Mikoto, Seto Kaiba, Tatsu, Kishibe. Yeah, I don't really know that much. Yeah, I don't know the ones down here. Wait, Horimiya? I saw Horimiya. Wait, where is that? Listen, man, when it comes, wait, Ripper Dog? What's this Ripper Dog? Damn. Oh, Japanese though. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The Japanese. I didn't hear him. I didn't listen. What's it called? I didn't listen to Cyberpunk with the Japanese VA. Let's see. Studio Kizila. They may. What a very big jump. Kuromi is pretty dirty. And then suddenly they do Sekiro. Okay, well, let's try and see the thing. Where is it? Is it only here? More videos. Okay, PV1. Let's see.
誰もいない道行く先のない
久しいな
Oh, I remember this guy. This guy is the person I was purposely lost to, right? I think. I only remember the bushes. Damn, okay. Yeah, very good. Art style. I like the art style. Art style very good. Look at that. Look at that. Very, very cool. Very cool art style. I like this. I like this. I like this. So it's accurate to the game, maybe? Is it accurate to the game? I remember the first guy there.
そなた一人か
腕ある忍びとお見受けしたまだ死ぬ定めではないと見える我光に付き従う影この国に明日があるとは限らぬぞ
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
ないのでしょうか
主は絶対命をとして守る
頼んだぞ狼
楽しいやつ石腕の狼赤炉よ貴様
Sekiro, you said the thing.
死を厭わぬのですか
なすべきことをなす
楽しんでおくれせがれどまだ苦労のせがれよ狼共に来るか
その力を与えられた者は死してなおよみがえる
さら
I
ば
think I can grapple if I remember correctly.
さらばだ
じゃが
生きろ
私とそなたはそこにはおら
生きろ
ぬ流因の血を
何故死ぬ
我が命まで求めるか
何故生きる
狼よ我が血と共に生きてくれ
Like no defeat. Yeah, I really like the art style. Very, very detailed. From what I gather from the trailer, it's been basically 100% accurate. Really? Damn. Okay, yeah, maybe I can experience Sekiro from the anime and not the game. Yeah, I just have a rough thing, I guess, with Souls game because I just have to find the game that fits me, I guess. Yeah, because with okay, let me see how much hours. I probably don't have that many hours on Lords of the Fallen, but yeah, let me see. Lords of the Fallen. So I got 3.32 hours. That's not that much for a Souls game, but that was the most hours I've put into a Souls game. Let me see. Let me see other. Yeah, for Dark Souls DS3, I only put 27 minutes. And then what else? What else do I have here on Souls-like games? Where's Elden Ring? Oh, I haven't played Elden Ring yet. Well, I did, but it was only for, for benchmarks. Yeah, it's just rough, to be honest. It's just rough with me and Souls-like games. Ghost of Tsushima. I don't think Ghost of Tsushima counts as that kind of game to what's it called? Yeah, I don't think Ghost of Tsushima falls into the category of a Souls game. what is it called? Sekiro anime AI drama? What? Does it seem like there is AI? What is this? What is this nonsense? Oh, it's okay. Well, let me just turn off my desktop audio for a sec. The Sekiro anime is AI generated. By the way, they explain what? Oh, it was from a ship post. Okay. Beloved FromSoft game, Crunchyroll exclusive. Sekiro anime hires a literal studio with less than 2K file across all their platforms. Ugly animation, it's freaking AI slop. You do not hate Crunchyroll enough. Just because of freaking error animation on the hand? Seriously? What is it called? Contrary to popular speculation, Segre AI will use exclusively hand-drawn animation. No AI will be used. Yeah, I don't know why people do that. I don't know if it was a shitpost or it was just a fan trying to hate on the game for no reason. Well, I can't really say. Well, if you're trying to hate, you're not really a fan. Yeah, I don't know why people are so insufferable to do that. Again, I don't know if it's shitpost or the guy is actually just trying to hate, you know? Because there are genuinely people who are just trying to hate, right? People are just trying to bring others down. Oh yeah. What is it called? Crab mentality? Yeah, people with crab mentality. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just hate people with crab mentality, to be honest. People who see other people's success and then trying to bring it down because they're jealous or because, oh man. Yeah, probably just jealousy, to be honest. I don't see any other reason why they wanted the others to fail other than jealousy. Okay, where was my phone? Let me see. Damn, a lot of people are chatting here in my Discord. No, not Discord. My WhatsApp. What is it called? PC Game Pass worth it banget ya. 83.000 per bulan tapi gamenya keren-keren. Termasuk game ini. I don't know, man. PC Game Pass. Didn't they change the price? Wait, let me see. But I don't know if it's but if it changed in dollars, I think it should change in rupiah too, right? Xbox Game Pass price change. Let me see. Okay, so reduce the prices, not increase the price. Bring Ultimate down to 22. Wait, what? 22? Seriously? PC Game Pass. Well, but it says 83. Maybe it really is localized pricing. Isi komentarnya kepada sini orang pakai Game Pass. Kenapa sih? Basically, why is the comments all hating on people who use Game Pass? Yeah, I don't think the people who use Game Pass should be hated. I think the ones who should be hated is, Xbox for, giving, subscription-based games, stuff like that. Entahlah bang, buat saya gamers 30 plus yang baru langganan Game Pass pasti worth it banget. Soalnya di umur segitu entah kenapa jadi bosen ini. Haha. Di Steam banyak game yang udah dibeli tapi nganggur. Okay, listen. I don't know if that's a correct way to think. So basically the comment was saying that for people who are above 30, I think you should go and subscribe to Xbox Game Pass because there are a lot because when you buy the game individually, it can just stay in your library and you're never gonna play. I don't know. That's kind of I don't know. I'm confused with that. Because technically with a subscription thing, it can eat more money than just buying a game. Let's say, what's the average price here in Indonesia for a game, for a AAA game? It's around 1 million now, right? The Game Pass costs 83k. So yeah, you can technically finish it, but you don't own the game. That's a problem. I think that's the main problem here. You don't own the game. You own a subscription. Like, you own a ticket to access something. You don't own the game. I think that's where people are pissed off, right? Saya langganan Game Pass, worth kok. Banyak game yang dulu sempet bisa dimainin, dan yang dulu gak interested pas coba ternyata main. Yeah, I think I don't know. In Indonesia, it's easy to make us happy, okay? We're already being screwed over by the government, okay? So it's pretty easy to make us happy. Whether we own the game or not, at least we can play the game. At least we can play the game. Whether we own the game or not does not matter. You know? Yeah, it's easy to make us happy. So yeah, I can understand that, I can understand people who are coming from a perspective that, oh, if you can play the game, you can play the game. You can finish it, you can finish it. Doesn't really matter if, you don't own the game, because technically, but how do I put it? Because as long as you can play the game, that's the purpose, right? That's the purpose of the game, right? To be played. Oh, there is someone who is not agreeing. Menurut aku kurang worth it, Kak. In my opinion, it's not worth it. Because for long term, owning the game is better. Maybe if only playing for 1 to 2 months, it's worth it. Aku yakin pasti kakak beli Game Pass mainnya nggak cuma because I'm sure that when you pay because I'm sure when you buy Game Pass, you're not only playing Forza Horizon 6. Of course, there's always gonna be others. Okay. The author replied with, for me, for my opinion is that for people who are easy to get bored and don't have many time to play games, Game Pass is better. There's a lot of games in Steam that I buy and not reach 100 hours, like Monster Hunter Wilds, Arc Riders, and Hogwarts. Okay. Okay. With that take, I don't know, man. You don't have to play for 100 plus hours to enjoy a game. Okay. Even at most, I've spent 60 hours on a game, and it was Persona 3 Reloaded. Right? I don't think you have to spend 100 plus hours to enjoy a game. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of confusing. Yeah, subscription-based stuff is just always so confusing for me, to be honest. I remember when I picked up EA Plus, whatever it's called, and yeah, I kind of regretted it for the whole month. What's cooking? Good looking? Nothing. What's up though? Welcome to the stream. That's one way to introduce yourself. Well, not introduce. Well, that's one way to make an entrance. It's the saying, you will buy everything and own nothing. Peak capitalism. I do sense like a problem there, because when you buy something, you expect to own it. But the problem is, Indonesians are just so screwed over by the government that at this point we're just happy with anything. If you can play the game, you can play the game. Whether you own it or not, that doesn't matter. Same for me though. Yeah, personally for me, I don't really care if I own the game as long as I can play it. But then again, yes, I will be pissed if, you know, suddenly my access to the game is revoked because the game was deleted and stuff like that. Yeah, I would be pissed too. I kind of understand why people also want to own the game, and people want to, yeah, I understand both sides. I understand why people just want to play and why people also want to own the game, you know? Because, well, usually for games, you just, you know, you bought it to play it, right? What is this? Yeah. Summer starter pack. Dude, I really want to experience summer. I want to experience summer, fall, what is it called? Winter. I don't really know if this is by order. And then spring. I want to experience the 4 seasons. What is this? No. We do experience summer, no? For a full year. It's not it's hot here. Musim macet, musim gak macet. Well, I don't know if that's counts as seasons. But yeah, I guess I don't know if it's summer, man. It doesn't feel like summer. I want summer break, you know? I want summer break. I want to go to the beach. Well, not really. I don't really like the beach, but I don't mind going to the beach as long as I don't get wet, as long as I don't go to the water. I don't mind. I know that's kind of weird, going to the beach and not going to the water. Listen, I'm not... Okay, this is gonna be a pretty wild confession, but I'm scared of fish, okay? I'm scared of touching fish. Okay? I'm just gonna lay it out there. I don't like touching fish. Okay, so whenever I go to the beach, I never touch the water. I never go down the water. I remember as a child when I was like maybe 5. I think I was 5 back then. My dad dragged me down to the, well, not dragged me down like that, but he carried me to the ocean water, and I was crying, dude. I was bawling my eyes out because I was feeling fish on my legs. I remember that so clearly. Yeah. If I ever go to the beach, don't ever expect me to go down. You're so brave for opening up modern trauma. Even I don't understand why. I don't understand why I'm scared of touching fish. I mean, I don't mind touching it with my hands, but I just don't like it when they're like touching it unknowingly, you know, like slivering on my leg, on my thigh, on my stomach, on my body. If it's not on my arm, I don't mind it. I don't know why, you know. It's just the feeling of it slithering on your body. I see. Same with my condition, but cats. Well, I do see cats. Yeah, there are also some of my friends who don't like cats. And they're not allergic, of course. It's not about allergic stuff. It's more of a... What is it called? I don't really know. But I remember my friend would... my other friend who liked cats, they would grab the cat and then just carry it toward the friend who doesn't like the cat. but why though? Like, is it the fur? Is it because of the fur or something else? Because for cats, well, I don't really know. With dogs, I kind of understand, right? Dogs, sometimes they get aggressive, you know, so I can understand why you would be scared of dogs. But with cats, I don't know. Because I've seen a lot of people being scared of cats, yeah, in my life. Quite a lot. What is this? Oh, never mind. I mean, the feeling of the touch suddenly felt bad. Oh, the touch. Oh. Oh yeah. Well, I guess yeah. That is pretty much like me and fish. Yeah. Just touching animals. Weird animals. What is this? I remember when it used to just be called a nice day, and folks said was and all folks said was, don't stay out in the sun too long, remember to wear a cap, drink lots of water, and now they say step outside and you may die. Same temperature, different tone. Summer 1999, 28 degrees, sunny. Summer 2026, 28 degrees, heat, health warning. What? 28 degrees? Heat health warning? Really? 28 degrees? Dude, in Indonesia, we get like what? 32, 34. At average, 36 if you're unlucky. Well, if we're unlucky, because it involves the whole town. Yeah. I'm really interested on how summer feels. Because people say, oh, summer's so hot here. But I want to see if it's hotter than in Southeast Asia. Because Southeast Asia weather is nothing to be scoffed at. It's so hot and sea. What is this? What is this? Don't goon before workout. I repeat, don't goon before workout. Why? For everyone asking why, because it sucks out your energy and you won't be able to work out properly. It'll feel like proper death. Okay, I guess. I remember someone saying, you want motivation for workout? Then you should finish your workout with gooning. I remember someone saying that. And then they said that, oh, after that, you will be motivated to work out because you know that in the end of the workout, you'll be gooning. I remember someone saying that. Of course, don't goon. Just don't goon in general, SMH. Yeah, just don't goon in general. It's not good. It's not bad. It's not good. Yeah, just don't goon in general, to be honest. It's a test. It's a test of faith. Test of willpower, whether you goon or not. But yeah, sometimes it is a problem of both willpower. Oh, what the? Please say this is AI. But yeah, it's a problem of willpower and the internet in general. You can be casually strolling on the internet. Oh, cool cat, cute cat, cool dog, oh, this is pretty cute post, and then suddenly you be presented with boom, softcore porn, and then you feel the urge. Yeah, it's evil, man. The internet is evil. It is pretty much a test of willpower at this point. What is this? My Snapchat feed got para girls out? Seriously? Yeah, it is really pretty much just like a, hey, cool cat, man, what are you dead there? Hey, like, yeah, you can literally just be looking through some innocent stuff on Instagram or X, especially Twitter, because Twitter doesn't filter that out, right? There's literally porn artists in Twitter, right? So you can literally just look through some stuff like that, and then suddenly, boom, boobs. Yeah, it's just, no, man. Can we cut it off? Can you stop goon baiting, goon bait posting? What is this? Someone who is bad about religion. Yeah. Of course it's on threads. Of course it's on friggin' threads. Why am I kidding? It's always on threads. Threads are filled, well, not only threads, but as far as I see it, it's mostly threads that hates on religion. Gaming is dead. Meanwhile, 2025, 2026 lineup. Okay, let's see the list of games here. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Split Fiction, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Silk Song, Silent Hill F, Ghost of Yotei, Dispatch, Resident Evil Requiem, Crimson Desert, Pragmata, First Light, 007, First Light, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, The Blood of Dawnwalker, Fable, and Grand Theft Auto 6. EU threads, yeah, threads are disgusting, man. It's filled with people with delusional takes. That's why I like using it. It helps me feel better about myself. It makes me feel smarter. It makes me feel like I'm a better person than other people with threads. Wait, what? 16? Yeah, threads, Twitter. Okay, let me see Twitter. I don't think my Twitter is that wild because I'm mostly followed to HoloLive stuff, so I don't really find any like controversial stuff. What is this? Okay. What is this? Girls when they see depressed girl hugging, girls when they see depressed boy laughing, and then the comments is that's because girls have real reasons to be depressed. Saturn was in the wrong place today compared to boys. Penis stuck on Prongle scan. Who is it called? I forgot who it's called. The guy who got his cylinder stuck at the Pringles can. It was on something on Reddit. What is this? Which monster actually tastes good? Are there any? And then the other guy replied with, huh? Like their cum? Their cocks? And then monster the drink. Dude, how is your first thought about monsters monsters in porn? Why not the first thing in your mind is monster in drinks? What the couple had sex in MRI machine to show what happens inside body? How does it look? I wanna see. It doesn't look like the ones in anime. What? The results. Oh, they show the results? Oh, never mind. It does. It does look a little bit like the ones in anime with the x-rays. Yo, which animal tastes the best? Huh? You mean that? I mean, which animal? The animals have like brands. Furry porn is a thing, though. Yeah, it is a thing. But I don't know, man. Why is your first thought about monsters like monster porn? Why is this still being dragged on? Okay, never mind. All okay? Yes. You called at 4 a.m. Yes, I was sad. Okay, can you be sad before 10 p.m.? I mean, it's pretty valid. I mean, like, if you want to be, if you want someone else to be available, you can't really just, force your schedule on them. If their schedule is more tight, I think the person with the more flexible schedule should be the one adapting to the person with a more tighter schedule. Because if you're more flexible on your schedule, you can fit with the tight schedule, right? I think it should be fine. Yeah. Problem is you can't really be in control when you are sad. So this is kind of like, what the? Hypnotizing you. You're trans femme. 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 SM64 Mario character AI. I feel like myself changing into a girl. Mario, the user said. And then, my name is now Maria. Oh, hell nah. What is this? How are some... Oh. How are some N-words gay, bro? And then it's a picture of a pretty girl. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, as I said before, I have nothing against... Well, I do have something against gay people, but I won't go out of my way to hate on it. But still, though, why do people go gay? When you are a biological guy, why do people turn gay? There's literally like pretty girls waiting outside. I just don't understand it. Why people turn gay. I mean, like, okay, listen, the problem is with me personally, like, I think their brain is generally wired different. That's why I don't really hate or trust them, maybe. But the problem is, the thing I have against gay people is that, well, listen, there's a reason why there are women and there are men, okay? And there's a reason why only men and women can make kids together, okay? And that's the reason why I'm like, I'm like, just, it's the normal. It's the normal. Yeah, it is the normal. I will say that. It is the normal. Straight relationships is the normal thing. It's the normal relationship. I think there's this study out there on LGBT brains. Oh, really? Damn, I should make that my scriptsy. My scriptsy. Effects on LGBT. What LGBT effects on brains. Yeah, I gotta make that as my scriptsy. As my essay, as my thesis in my final semester of college. But yeah, for me personally, straight relationships is the normal relationships because, like, you can only have a child when it's a men and women, They're actually differently wired, so people who turn gay are actually gay from the beginning. Really? Damn. So they were gay all along. So that's why it's called finding out, right? People who say that, damn, that's how bro find out. Maybe that's why it's called finding out. Damn, though. But I don't know. It's so confusing on how it can happen. You don't see cavemen back then go on gay relationships, right? At least I think they don't, right? When did it start, When did it start? Like, throughout evolution, when did it start? When did gay things start? Where is it? Let me see. I think there actually were gay cavemen. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it is pretty wide, It is the whole world, and there's a lot of cavemen back then. Maybe there were gay cavemen? But damn, though, to think about that. But yeah, I think it is. But it is a problem because usually, people who do Pride Month celebration, stuff like that, which is basically next month, right? Next month, June, it's gonna be Pride Month. People who do Pride Month stuff, it's always what is it called? It's always freaking sexual, you know? They always go on parades on sexual stuff, you know? Well, not always, but there are some people who do that. You don't see straight people go, well, there are, but they don't go on parades like that, you know? Because it's a biological thing, not a social thing, maybe. There are some people who claim that is a social illness, right? Because they learn from their environment. But I don't know. I don't really know about that. I agree with you on that. And yeah, right? People who go out and claim, oh, Pride Month, gays deserve rights. And then it's just them on literally BDSM kits. Like, you're walking around town here, okay? There's kids, there's old people, there's a lot of people in general, okay? Why are you presenting LGBT like that? I thought you want awareness, good awareness, not bad awareness, you know? If you're gonna present yourself like that, it's gonna be bad awareness. Like, people are gonna see you as people who are sex addicted, you know? People who are just, you know, think about sex all the time, even outside. I don't know why people do that. It's weird, man. I think gay people are actually more, you know, because if the testosterone, what, more what? Oh, more like that. If the testosterone, oh yeah, maybe. I guess yeah, maybe that's a possibility. Okay, wait, I wanna see, because I still don't understand. Okay, I don't think I should. Yeah, since this is a pretty odd question. Okay. Chrome, where's Chrome? Private window, incognito. Where is that? Oh, well, guess mode should work. Okay. How does porn reduce testosterone? Let's see. Chronic or compulsive use can indirectly lower. Oh, watching pornography does not directly lower a man's testosterone levels in the long term. In fact, acute exposure to sexual stimuli frequently causes a temporary spike in testosterone. Okay. However, chronic or compulsive use can directly lower through cascading neurobiological and lifestyle factors. Ah, I see. There is no strong scientific proof that watching porn regularly, well, it's not about porn, right? But it's about testosterone, right? But, you know, since, you know, they parade in freaking pornographic outfits, yeah. Regular lower testosterone in the long term. Some people worry that too much okay. What is this? What is this about? Where was that summary? Okay, some effects of after watching porn. Some studies that watching porn or experiencing sexual arousal can cause a temporary rise in testosterone. This happens because sexual excitement triggers the body's natural hormone response. However, this increase is usually brief and returns to normal quickly. Interestingly, the extent of this hormonal spike can vary significantly from person to person, influenced by factors such as age, overall health, and individual psychological responses to sexual stimuli. Okay. I think this is the part. Does frequent porn use lower testosterone? There is no strong scientific proof that watching porn regularly lowers testosterone in the long term. Some people worry that too much porn might reduce sexual desire or hormone levels, but research has not confirmed this. Instead, other lifestyle factors like poor sleep or stress are more likely to cause hormone drops. The relationship between porn consumption and sexual health is complex. While some individuals report a decrease in sexual satisfaction or intimacy with partners, this does not necessarily correlate with hormonal changes. Factors such as the type of content consumed, the frequency of use, and the individual personal beliefs about sexuality can all play a significant role in shaping one's sexuality experience and hormonal health. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter, but in the long term, if it's chronicle, it can happen. But then again, yeah, gay people just have lower testosterone in general, I think. Not because of porn, but just in general. But yeah, this makes me wonder, where did the people who said porn lowers your testosterone, where do people get that info? Oh, by the way, do you guys know the one channel? I forgot what it's called, but it's like my mom saw me gooning, and then I saw my grandma masturbating, stuff like that. And then it's just one guy with a text on the side. I forgot who was he called. I think I saved it in my gallery. Because gooners usually aren't very built. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, because they only do exercises on their arms and nothing else. Oh, that bald guy, was it bald? I forgot. Wait, let me see. Oh, I found it. I only screenshot the videos, not the channel name. Okay, let me try and send this to okay, let me try and display this on OBS. I found it. I found him. Here. Let me try and add this to OBS. Okay, add image. Okay, browse and downloads this. There we go. Yeah, look at this. Is that? I forgot his name though. You'll never watch porn again. My nudes got leaked to my mom. You'll never goon after hearing what I freaking witnessed. He was naked licking a toilet. Oh my god. You'll never goon again after hearing what I shamefully did. I fapped to my teacher. Oh man. Oh man. Let me see my gallery. Oh yeah, I did record my karaoke. Yeah, I record my karaoke, but I don't know, I don't really feel like editing it to be a vlog now. It was fun though. I had fun doing that. I had fun doing karaoke. But even though I recorded the train rides, the bus rides, I didn't really feel like doing the vlog, editing it for the vlog. Damn, my hair is so long here. How is it that long and I didn't get freaking thing? So again, face reveal or no? I'm probably gonna do that in 14 days. Yeah, I got a counter on my phone. Yeah, I started this counter. Man, dude, I started this counter last year, right? Ever since I started high school. To think that there's only 14 days left. I remember back then when I saw it and there was still like 200 days left. And now there's only 14 days left. Damn. Oh my god. Well, at least I'm getting an ID. And I'm getting a driver's license. And I'm gonna... bank account! Let's go! I'm getting a bank account! Let's go! Dude, I can finally indulge in my consumerism. Nah, just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, at least I'm getting an ID. I'm getting a what else? I'm getting an ID. I'm getting a driver's license, dude. I can do so much stuff now when I get an ID. It's gonna be great. Oh man. What is this? Oh man. Can you Gojek? I think I can. Wait, no, my motorbike. I think there's a limit. The motorbike has to be at max 8 years old, if I remember correctly. If it's more than 8 years old, you can't use it. My bike is from 2012, if I remember correctly. 2012 or 2011. So I can't use it. Yeah. Maybe I can. I don't know. I don't think I should try and bypass because I don't want to get blacklisted from Gojek because I want to do Gojek while I do something else. You know, a good side hustle. I really want to do Gojek because, you know, I think earning my first paycheck is amazing. Well, it probably won't feel like my first paycheck, but you know, my first pay at least. I think it would be feeling amazing, dude. I think getting your first pay, it's just such a great feeling. What is this? My homework caught me off guard. Boys can wear a skirt. Your homework spitting, so that's why there are so many femboys in Japan. True. Woke homework. Why not? It's true, they can. To be honest, I don't know. Look, I'm a guy who likes girls in pants, okay? I think that's the best view, you know? I think it's more reserved, and that's better. Then realize you can only buy a bottle cap and a single uncooked French fry with it. I mean, yeah, dude, the tax, well, not the tax, but the cut Gojek drivers get. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, the cut. Well, I think it was. I don't really know because I haven't worked my job as a Gojek driver, right? But I heard that the cut was bad, especially with GorillaWeb, right? GorillaWeb and discounts. You basically get like maybe 5K, maybe 7K, 7,000 a ride. So yeah, it's kind of hard. Wait, let me see. I think I got my Facebook up. Yeah, target Gojek 100k aja udah susah banget. Yeah, even with trying to get 100k with Gojek is already hard. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that every single day to, you know, feed your kids, feed your family, feed your wife. Yeah, all prayers go to people who work hard for their families. I think it's a 30%. Damn, 30% cut? So they only get 70%. That's just like Roblox cut. And Steam cut, I guess. Same as Steam. But yeah, damn though. Yeah, I can't understand why Gojek drivers are frustrated that the cut is too small. Because those are literally pennies. If you convert that to the dollars, those are actually just pennies. If I ever do Gojek, I'm probably just gonna do GoFood and Shopee Food. I'm not carrying someone, man. I'm not taking the risk. I'm scared that it might cause like an accident or injury and stuff like that. I'm not taking the chance, man. I'm taking food. I'm taking just food. But I think food gets a lower cut than rides. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can find more delusional takes, or just bad takes, or just interesting takes. What the? Barangkali ada yang mau beli Forza. If there's anyone who wants to buy Forza Horizon 6 or Pragmata, pay my Steam wallet, and I'm gonna give you through a gift, and the cut is going to be 10% lower. I don't know if this is real, but nah, I'm not taking this. You still need talent to use AI. I don't know, man. What about PDF files being treated as a mental illness if they don't act on it yet? It's the same, well, not the same, but it's like similar to the concept of a sociopath and a psychopath, right? If they haven't acted on it, they're basically like sociophiles, sociopedopath. I don't know what's to call. But what's the implication here? Like them not acting it on it, like maybe through games, through media and stuff like that? Or through what? Maybe they think about it. What the? Let's normalize cheating on someone who cheated on you? What? Let's normalize leaving the first time if someone cheats on you. What? Say me how you think about girls? Oh, okay. But in this case, it's children. Man, yeah, it is. I don't know if it's a mental illness, but it is weird, and I don't think you should do it. You know, I don't even know if it's a mental illness though. Wait a minute. Okay, the more I say about stuff like this, I think the more controversial it's gonna get, but damn. Is it should it be considered a mental illness? I mean, I think you should be liking people in your age, you know? Like personally, for me, well, okay. Takabi, 31 years old. From the comment. I don't know if I haven't fact checked that, but 31 years old. Okay, it's funny. It's a fun bit that I like older women, but I do like older women, but I don't like them 31 in real life. I mean, for me personally, it's something that, you know, I think age is okay. I gotta be careful here, because you can't just like those people willingly. Can't just like those people willingly. Wait, I'm confused here. But listen, I think that I can't say age doesn't matter. Age does matter, but let's say you're above 18, okay? You're above 18, and yes, if you're like maybe in your 30s or late 20s, and then you get someone maybe in their early 20s or 18 or 19. I like my women old and experienced. For me personally, older is optional, not mandatory, but it's optional. But experienced, I think, yes, experienced. I think I would be more comfortable with a woman who is more experienced, so that it's just more comfortable because I can adapt to her, because when we're both not experienced, it's gonna be confusing. When I'm 20, I could willingly date someone 40, I think. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, it is probably gonna give you some weird looks, when someone asks, "Hey, how old is your partner?" Oh, we have a 20-year age gap. Yeah, maybe some people are going to give you some judging looks, but technically both are legal, both are legal, both are consenting adults. Well, sure, it might look weird from the outside, but it's legal. It's legal. It should be normal. Yeah, it should be pretty much normal, I guess. Yeah, as long as it's not someone who is like, let's say someone 40 years old, and they find someone who's 17, and then they've been like chatting, and then the 40 years old guy is like talking about, "Oh, I can't wait until you turn 18," and then the moment the other person turn 18, they marry or they engage and stuff like that. Do dating. Yeah, I think that's when it becomes a problem. While it's legal, I think that is where it should be morally gray or morally dark, black, or something. When you're like already waiting for someone else, I don't think it should be normalized when it comes to that. But yeah, relationships are just such a hassle, man. Morally turquoise. Is that a proper word? Is that the real word? Turquoise? But yeah, dating is just confusing, man, for me personally. But again, as much as fun as my gimmick or my bit is about, oh, I like woman older, for me older is optional. I do prefer older women, but I don't mind someone younger if they are my type. They don't have to be older to be my type. As I stated, my type is someone religious, because if someone is religious, they're obviously a good person. And then someone beautiful, someone pretty. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, because people usually, they say, I want someone kind, I want someone nice, someone who doesn't lie, someone who's soft, someone who's nice, someone who just loves me for who I am. Okay, listen. The moment someone comes with all of those personality traits and they are not good looking, are you gonna come to her? I mean, like, well, are you gonna commit? Like, let's say they stand with all the types, right? And then they meet the person who with all the types, but physically, the person who has the types, they're not attracted to the person who is the type. I think my only type is them being funny, because if they're attractive, they're attractive. Yeah, if they're attractive, they're attractive. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if they're attractive, they're attractive. Yeah, funny. I guess, yeah, I can see having a funny and fun. Yeah, just a generally fun partner to be better. For me, at least. Because there are some people who maybe like shy partners, maybe a little quiet partners, introverted partners. Okay, so with the whole introvert and extrovert thing, you are both, right? You are both, but you lean more towards this or that. For me personally, I lean more towards introverts, right? I'm more introverted in real life. I mean, like, I literally only have one friend in school. We're really, really close though. I think we are super, super close. We are amazingly close, you know? Taking an MBTI test? Yes, actually. I got INFP, if I remember correctly. INFP, I think. Yeah. If I remember correctly, I got INFP. But yeah, I lean more to the introvert side. But even though I lean more to the introvert side, when I'm comfortable with someone, I would go literally wild. I will literally turn off all my filters, okay? Like, literally, in my class, I've settled in with my class, I've gone comfortable with my class. Well, yes, I am only close to one friend. My whole class, we're all close, okay? Well, no, we're all friends, but we're not close. I'm only close with one person in my class, and it's my desk mate, right? But yeah, since I'm already comfortable with my class, I literally just do anything with in my class. I literally did like in the back of my class, I was taking photos, trying to imitate the creation of Adam, and then the creation of Adam painting by Michelangelo. Yeah. I was doing the Venus picture, and then I was just taking pictures on random poses, and I was comfortable. Yeah, it was fine. But you will never see me do that with someone like, let's say someone I respect. Well, obviously, right? But if someone I'm not comfortable with, I'm obviously not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that in the open either. It's because, you know, it's closed space and it's with everyone I'm comfortable with, right? Yeah. So yeah, I lean more to introverted, I guess. If you ask me to interact with others, I will not know how to do it. At least not smoothly. I know how to do it, but not smoothly. But yeah, just not good. I think my speech is very much still not good. My speech capabilities, I still stutter a lot, but I don't have a stutter, okay? I stutter by stumbling on my own words. Even in English, especially in English. If you see in my streams, you know that I stumble on my own words a lot. I mean, you can literally see the part where I keep saying he and she and mix them both up. That's why I literally just choose to, you know, use they, because I don't mix them up. And I wish I was like you. I'm oddly an awkward guy, but extroverted in a weird way. Wait, awkward guy but extroverted in a weird way. How weird? In what weird way? I mean, do you lean more to introverted or are you more extroverted, you know? Because there's no person who is like actually like, you know, so, oh, I'm 100% introverted, I'm 100% extrovert. There's no people who is like that. Usually it's just something that's like, oh, I'm 80% or 70% extroverted and then I'm 30% introverted. Yeah, stuff like that. It's not usually 100%, because if you're 100%, let's say, introverted, you are literally like a hikikomori, I think. Yeah, you're basically a hikikomori. I think I'm actually genuinely like almost in the middle, so basically like ambivert. Is it what it's called? Ambivert? Ambivert. Personality type that falls squarely in the middle of the introvert-extrovert spectrum. Yeah, ambivert. People describe me awkward, but in a funny way. Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe you're an ambivert, more of a middle. So you don't lean towards one side. maybe, perhaps. Wait, there's also omnivert. What is omnivert? Omnivert. Someone who swings between the extreme ends of introversion and extroversion. Ah. Okay, so ambivert is in the middle, and omnivert is swings, going both sides. But I find it hard to be super close to someone though, like you can. Ah, I see. Yeah, it is. I can understand that it might be difficult. I mean, it was difficult for me too in grade school. In grade school, I will say I peaked. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I peaked in grade school, right? You get a lot of friends. I got a lot of friends. I was popular. I was a popular kid. Every single teacher knew me. I was close to every single teacher. I was comfortable with every single person, every single teacher, every single friend, every single student. But then I fall to middle school. In middle school, I only got 4 friends, which was pretty close. But now, in high school, I found 1 friend who is super, super close. So yeah, I really genuinely think that friends is actually like something that if you have less, it's more like valuable, because I've experienced it firsthand. The more friends you have, the more you have to share your time, right? But with only 1 friend, you only have to share it with 1, Yeah, I do kind of understand that it is pretty hard to find someone who just clicks. Even with my friend here in high school, we only started talking and started to get really, really close in the second semester. In the first semester, we were like just chill people, okay? I actually had a different friend back then, but we weren't that close because we just didn't click, He was more of a what is it called? Gaul? More how do I say? I don't know. Gaul is more of I don't know. Wait, let me see. Gaul in English. Slang, colloquial, street language, or social. Yeah, more social, I guess. Yeah. But I can't. What? Gaul from English to Indonesian is orang Prancis, is France person? What? Yeah. It's basically like Gaul. It's I don't know how to explain it. He's an introvert. Okay, he's an introvert, but he's more of a he plays with motorcycles, he plays with sports and stuff like that, right? So of course we did not really click. And then in the second semester, I found my guy, my deskmate now, my really, really super close friend now. He's into anime. We're both like into anime. We both are very, very like, we're really into religion, both of us. Like every time he like tells a story about religious figures, I'm always like listening because I'm always interested with stuff like that, right? And then he always like, we just got each other's back, Sometimes I treat him, sometimes he treats me. We just, it's a win-win. It's a win-win friendship. It's a very, very good and close friendship. We always go out together, I remember at first we were planning to go to Komifuro, right? And then because I could not go to Komifuro, he also canceled his plan to go Komifuro, which was okay. Maybe it's about solidarity. Is it called solidarity? But it's about being understanding of your friend. Oh, your friend cannot come, so maybe I shouldn't come. Okay. even though yes, I was a bit mad, because like you could have come. You could have come to the Komifuro event and at least bought me something, but now we're both empty-handed. Okay, I could have, like, I don't know, maybe asked you to get this, and I'm gonna change the money. I'm gonna give you the money when we both meet again. But because he didn't, we just both ended up empty-handed. So yeah, I was kind of mad at that. Even though yes, I can understand it, maybe because it's more about the friendship and not about the event itself. Maybe he doesn't feel that much comfortable when I'm not around for the event. Yeah, I can understand. But yeah, I was also a bit mad about it. You know, because dude, I wanted to buy, I don't know, some merch from there. But now I don't have anything, he doesn't have anything. We both didn't get anything. Yeah, it's really great having one friend who's really close with you. Even though yes, sometimes it does feel a bit clingy, I guess. Feel a bit clingy, feel a bit dependent. Because okay, maybe because lately I've been more comfortable getting alone, you know? Yeah, I'm starting to try to get more comfortable alone, like going out alone, spending my time at school alone, stuff like that, right? Just having myself some time alone, right? Because I see many people who find it so hard to have some time alone, you know? Yeah, not to read that shit, but I think I'm Gaul. I just wish I could be more intimate with friends, you know? Yeah, I can understand that. It's, yeah, being more intimate with your friend, I think it's good. Even though, yes, I don't really, while we're close, I don't really, like, you know, tell my problems to him. I don't really tell, I don't even tell him about this channel, right? But yeah, I do understand that yes, intimate friendships are more valuable than friendship that are like big. You're the star of the class, you're the star of the school, you have so many friends, but it's all shallow, you know? Because when you have a friend who is like close, really close, and you're comfortable with them, it's like, you know, you don't have to fake it, you know? You can be comfortable with being yourself because you've already clicked. You've already found someone who likes you because you're you, you know? Even my closest school friend right now, sometimes we get awkward silences. Yeah. It really is about quality and not quantity when it comes to friends. People say, oh, you gotta get so many friends, connections, you know, connections. You just have to have connections, so many. But the problem is, let's say you have a friend, right? You're not really close with them, right? Okay, that's a connection. But maybe you meet years after. They're successful. You're average, right? And then most they're gonna do is probably just like, oh hey, hello, and then just, oh yeah, hello. Maybe do some small chat, small catching up, and then that's it. You know, that's it. They're probably not gonna help you, you know? You're probably just gonna you meet, and then I don't know, it's probably not, they're not gonna help you with jobs and stuff like that, you know? Because usually people say you gotta have a lot of connections so that you can have easier time getting jobs. But the problem is, if a friendship is shallow, most you'll do is greet each other chat a bit, and leave, you know. But if you do have a very, very close, intimate friend, they are actually going to put more effort, you know. I'm not saying that it's 100%, of course, with both the shallow friend and the deep friend. Sometimes the deep friend maybe don't help you, but it's more likely that they help you, you know. So I think, yeah, when it's wide but shallow, I think you should not be too focused that, oh, I can chill, you know. No, I think it's more valuable to just have friends that are more closer than having more friends that are more shallow, you know. Even with my four close friends in from middle school, we barely talk to each other, mostly because we're all busy. So one of them went to a boarding school, one of them went to out of town, one of them is participating in so many competitions that they are basically not that much present anymore. And then the last one, well, he's just very, very busy from morning to night because the school has a very, very tight schedule, right? So we don't have that much time. I'm the only one who likes to have free time in our friend group because, you know, I'm just chill. I don't really have competitions. My school schedule not really that tight, and I'm still in the same town with my friends, with most of my friends at least. Yeah. So usually it's me who asks if anyone wants to meet, and usually only one person or maybe none, but I still go to the place to, you know, eat some noodles because he's the goat. Yeah. Sometimes I go alone, sometimes I go with my friends. That's why I think everyone should get comfortable with being alone, because in Indonesia too, right? In Indonesia, being alone, you're gonna be looked as the lonely kid. You know, you're gonna be seen as someone who just doesn't have friends. And I think that's a problem, okay? I think just having, you know, some time alone with yourself there's nothing wrong with that, you know. There's literally nothing wrong with just going out alone. But people always like put on assumptions on, this guy must be unpopular in his school, this guy is probably like always alone. Like, no, dude, I just enjoy my time alone. And then especially because people do that, people are uncomfortable with being alone. But for me, thankfully, I've adapted. I've been more comfortable with going out alone. I mean, I go out alone so many times now because it feels better, okay? I literally have a club, right? I have a club that is so far away from my home that I literally have to but it takes, I think, around 15 to half an hour to get there. And there's also another club. The club offered me, oh, there's also the same club, but it's closer to your house. I declined because I like it more when I go out alone, and especially because, you know, it's pretty nearby to a mall. That sounds so corny, but even though I got a pretty decent roster of friends, I feel pretty lonely. Nah, I don't think that's corny. I think that's pretty normal, but something that should not be normal, you know? I don't think having, you know, a decent amount of friends, I don't think you should be lonely after having that many friends, you know? I think friends, good friends at least, good friends should be someone who doesn't make you lonely, you know? Maybe it hasn't clicked yet, maybe. But yeah, usually friends, they make you less lonely, right? Whenever you spend your time with friends, it's always a good time, stuff like that. But I don't think it's corny to, have a friend but feel lonely, because there's a lot of people that is also like that, There's a lot of people that has friends but they still feel lonely because they just haven't found, their place, their proper place, their proper people. It takes time. Yeah, it just takes time. But no one knows when the time actually comes. Yeah, bro, I basically spend all my time with my friends at school and not outside of it. Yeah, maybe that could be the problem. Feels like workplace acquaintance now, Yeah, because it's, you meet them at school and then after that, nothing else. Yeah. I think that's why, people should get comfortable with being lonely, because yeah, I also had that moment when I didn't like being lonely. Whenever I feel lonely, I feel isolated, I feel like I didn't belong anywhere, stuff like that. But when you're comfortable being alone, you actually feel like, you're more comfortable. You're more comfortable being alone. You don't feel like you always need a constant, what's it called? Yeah, when you're comfortable being lonely, you feel like you don't need friends. Okay, that's a bad way to put it, but it's not that you don't need friends, but it's more like, you feel like you don't need to be dependent on them, You don't feel like you always need your friend around to function. Yeah, that's why I think people should be more comfortable being alone. It takes time, yeah, because my whole middle school year, I think it was all spent on trying to adapt to being more alone, because I didn't make that many friends in middle school, right? I only made a couple friends, and even less who are closer with me. And then yeah, after that in high school, boom, I was comfortable. So yeah, it took 3 years, that means. Yeah, because I was shocked too, coming from a background in grade school where I peaked, where I was the popular kid. I was shocked. I was shocked that I was not popular anymore in middle school. I was not the hot guy around, not hot guy, but the big name, the big dog, And then I spent the rest of the year, not rest of the year, but the rest of my time in middle school adapting to just being alone. I got opposite of your situation. I made so many close friends that the change of feeling feels off to me. Oh, yeah, opposite of me, I guess. Yeah, you're used to more, maybe what is it called? Is it, wait, let me see, because sometimes people use this in politics. Conservative meaning. Traditional values. Wait, no, not conservative. Okay, so it's not so conservative. More used to being more closed, maybe. And then suddenly a lot of people, yeah, I guess, yeah, that probably feels disorienting, because suddenly a lot of voices in your head, right? There's suddenly a lot of voices in your ear, when maybe usually you don't really have that many voices around. Yeah, I kind of understand why it might feel disorienting. it takes time to adapt with a new environment. I mean, even with my friend, I'm taking science, right? Science path. He's taking social path. So yeah, basically bye bye to my friend, my desk mate. And I just have to make other new friends. I just have to make new friends in my next year of high school, right? And that's just how it goes, you know. You meet people, you leave people, and you meet new people. Yeah, that's basically how it is in life. You meet people, you leave people, and you meet new people. It's actually hard, bro. Yeah, that's basically how it is. I just have to make new friends in the next year, and then maybe make newer friends in the next year. And then after that, in university, I gotta find new friends again, which is probably harder. Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be harder in university to find your friends, right? Because usually it's adults, right? Because it's adults and people are minding their own businesses. They don't want to get that much involved with other people, but you know, maybe there are some people who likes to socialize. Of course, I'm probably not gonna go to mixers. I'm not gonna go to mixers. I'm not gonna go to parties. Okay. Wish I could just have at least one lifelong friend, you know. Yeah, I think that's the dream. Finding a friend, maybe from I don't know, from childhood, and then always being friends with them until you grow old. Just grow old together. Yeah, just finding a friend you could grow together with, grow old together with. You know, I think that's beautiful. You know, that's a beautiful friendship to have that. But it's rare. Yeah, it's very, very rare to find something like that. Even with my friend, I thought we would be, you know, close, super close friends. We met in grade school, right? We were super close. And then I thought that, this must be the person I grow up old with. This must be the guy that I'm gonna, you know, see off in university and then meet again when we have jobs, have families. And then now he is the type to party, he's the type to smoke, to vape, to drink, to be a tongkrongan kid, to be like in a group, a gang, basically. Yeah, it's hard. It's always hard seeing them be like that, you know. I know that I cannot control other people's choices. It's their choice. It's their choice to be like that, you know. But yeah, it just happens. That stuff just happens. Yeah, I've had that happen in grade school and middle school. Got a pretty big fear I'll keep losing friends till adulthood, you know, bro. This is getting depressing. This is a healing time for both of us. Yeah, it's sad seeing your friends go, you know, seeing your friends go out of like desire, you know, out of their desire to be more accepted in society, out of their desire to be more popular, right? To be more accepted in the school, in the gangs, in the circles, the social circles, and they resorted to just stuff that ruins your body, ruins your life. And you know, I'm worried because he's already smoking since what, like last year, 2 years ago, right? That's genuinely bad, and he still smokes until today. I'm just worried that he catches some illness and stuff like that. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. I hope he quits. I hope he quits. I got some friends who are in the gang, but I wish they weren't so shallow. Yeah. Usually, people who are in a gang, they value their gang more. I joined my school gang for like a week. It didn't fit me. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Not join the school gang, the big gang. It's for the best that you don't join it, to be honest. Because usually, from my experience, like I wouldn't say I was like in a gang in grade school, right? But I was in a pretty big social circle where to the point that it might be considered a gang, but I don't smoke, I didn't do anything bad like that. I didn't even date anyone, right? But yeah, I have experience in being inside a big circle, especially being like the popular one, the leader, so that when middle school came and someone be more popular than you, smoking in grade school would be wild. Dude, people do that now. People even gets their first kiss in grade school. Ugh, can't believe that. Yeah, when middle school came and there's all this big circles forming, even I was all four of us, we were people from big circles who got cut off, right? So basically, we were outcasts. And we just made ourselves a circle. I had my first vape in 9th grade, and have you quit? Your middle school friends? Yeah, we were well, I won't say outcasts, but we weren't technically the most popular kids, right? And we were mostly from, being cut off from our circles, like the big circles. Yo, that's actually some persona type shit. Yeah, 5 people who are, we were from a bigger circle, right? I think about 2 of us were from a bigger circle, and the other 2 was also from a bigger circle. But the first 2 we formed in 7th grade. The second 2 we formed in 8th grade, right? So yeah, basically like, pretty much outcast. We were outcasts, but we weren't really exactly outcasts that didn't have friends. We still, if someone wants to hang out with us, we still accept it. We're not the type of people who would, hey, we're our own people, you want to join? No, get out. No, I don't do that. I just vape now and then when my friends offer me it. I don't really go out of my way to do it by myself. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because my friends, they are still like the one from grade school, they still vape in Discord call. They will literally be in a Discord call and then vape. I challenged my friend that if he quit smoking, vaping, drinking, partying, if he quit all bad habits, the stuff like that, okay, the stuff that are like new to him, if he quits starting July, then starting 11th grade, I will give him a motorcycle if he quits up until graduating from college. Yeah, so basically it's gonna be harder for him if he takes a gap year. But listen, it's a bet. If he managed to quit, I'm gonna give him a motorbike, I'm not gonna start saving now. I'm only gonna start saving when he actually finishes the challenge, finishes the bet. Because, it's kind of hard if I gotta start saving now, you know. I'm only gonna start saving for his motorbike when I've seen that he actually quit and I never caught him smoking, which I hope he doesn't lie. I hope he doesn't lie, you know, because I know that seeing, you know, that kind of bed maybe made his mouth water, you know. Oh man, I'm gonna get a free motorbike if I just simply stop smoking or vaping or partying or drinking. Yeah. Then again, it's just a bet. If he vapes or smokes once, well, the bet is called off. But then again, it's all in his power. Okay, it's up to him if he wants to follow through the bet. Okay, I'm not gonna force it. I'm not gonna force that. Oh, you have to do this bet. I'm not gonna force it to him. Of course, it's his choice. Even though, yes, I am disappointed in him that he does stuff like that. Yeah, so it's a bet, and we're just waiting, to be honest. We're just waiting until we both get into 11th grade, and after that, boom, challenge started. Yeah. It's just sad, to be honest, seeing him, you know, degrade himself, I guess, yeah, to the lowest point. Because we had history, man. We had real, genuine history. We used to play Pokemon stuff together. We used to do Beyblade stuff together. We used to play Roblox together in 5th grade when we were having online classes. We were we had our JoJo phase. When we played JoJo games in Roblox, we were addicted to JoJo stuff. Yeah, it was real history. Yeah, that shit sucks. Yeah, it just sucks seeing them go the opposite way, you know? Because life would go as the same if he didn't do that, you know? Probably the same if he didn't do that. So yeah, it's a shame, really. I just hope that, you know, he quits the vaping, he quits the smoking, he quits all the bad habits that he recently picked up on. Yeah, I just hope that he quits. If he quits, that's great. That means the challenge went through. If he didn't, then too bad. You're still close to him? Yeah, we're still close. We still go on Discord calls together. Yeah, he was the person I'm talking about. Whenever it hits nighttime, especially in Fridays, it's the part where I consider, do I want to stream or do I want to do a Discord call? Because in Discord call, it's not only him. There's also other friends that I have from grade school. It's like a Discord group for my grade school, right? Not my grade school, but most of my friends from grade school. My closest, like the closest of the closest friends. Not just everyone. Yeah, it's not just him. So sometimes at night, I gotta choose. Do I wanna do streaming or do I wanna spend time with my friends on Discord call? Yeah, it's always hard to choose. Because like last time, like last stream when I did Pragmata, right? After I ended that Pragmata stream, because it was so laggy, man, I went on a call with them, you know, and we had fun. We played Roblox because we're broke. And they're all using iPads. They all play using iPads. We can't play anything on PC games. Yeah. Unfortunate, but who cares? When it comes to stuff like that, at least we're spending time together. Doesn't matter if we're playing games or not. Yeah. It's between streaming or them. It's literally those two. my choices almost every night whenever I get a break. Speaking of break, let's go! Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe. I hope, dude. I hope we get a holiday on Friday on my school, man. Oh my god. On everyone's school, please give a holiday on everyone's school in places that celebrate Eid al-Adha. Please give a break. Please give a holiday on Friday. I go to Bali tomorrow, so I got the whole week off. Damn. Going to Bali. Damn though. But yeah, it's until Monday, right? If I remember correctly, it's up from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. So 6 whole days. Oh my god, dude, so amazing. It's such a amazing week. This is such a special week, you know. It's just amazing. This is amazing. This is what I like to see. Okay, dude, May has been so goated with the calendar. We got so many breaks on May, and then next month. Okay, let me see what next month. You get any plans for the off days? Maybe just, to be honest, I don't know, cause technically my virus is still dormant, right? The doctor said that I still have to stay at home, even though I'm forcing myself to go to school for Monday and Tuesday. But I'm still not allowed to go out by myself as of currently, so I don't really know, to be honest. I'm probably just gonna try and negotiate to go out if I'm allowed. If I'm allowed to go out, I'm probably just gonna go out like alone to, I don't know. I think I got some leftover credits on my time zone card from the last time I recharged it with my friends. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna use that up. I'm probably just gonna use that up. Yeah, this is the perks of going out alone. You get to enjoy leftover stuff from your friends. That, and probably gonna eat outside, you know. Just generally spend my time, you know, have some me time, I guess. I'm probably just gonna, I don't know about streams though. I'm probably not gonna be streaming that many times, or maybe yeah, because I usually get bored, especially on weekend nights. Well, not weekend, but holiday nights. I usually get bored, and you know what? I'm gonna just stream because I don't know. It's not every day that we got. I guess yeah, because it's the whole Indonesia. It's not every day that we get breaks that are super long. So every time it comes, I appreciate it. I always take the time to stream because hang out with my friends, can always do that every day. But with streams, usually not every day, you know. Usually on the weekends, and Fridays and weekends. So, you know, I gotta time manage every night for nighttime. I gotta time manage whether I wanna go play with my friends or stream. It's literally like a choice of social link or confidant. Whether I wanna raise my confidant for streaming, my rank for streaming, or my rank with my friends. I just gotta choose. I gotta choose which confidant I wanna rise. And usually I end up choosing my friends. Usually, yeah. Usually my friends. Turning life into persona might actually be the method. Yeah, every time I go out alone, I always think that I'm a persona MC. Whenever I go out, like riding a train alone, riding the bus alone, I always think that I'm a persona my protagonist. Because I also always listen to Persona OST while I do that. That was great. Feels great. Yeah. I see so many people who said that Persona changed their way of living, stuff like that. I've seen a lot of people say that on YouTube. It might really is just the way. So I guess life will change. Yeah, life change. Life will change when you play Persona. Yeah, generally though, ever since I played Persona, it really did change how I manage my time. Because I have like a list, like in my phone, I have like a list of habits, right? Okay, let me see. It's not that much though. I'm still like adding. Every day I added more. So study, read a book, go outside, spend time with friends, eat outside, edit a video, do streaming, do laundry, clean the house, do dishes, work out, reach 3,000 steps, and then donate for a good cause. Stuff like that, right? Like good habits. It's always gonna add. And then these good habits, whenever I feel like I'm wasting time, I go to my list and then, okay, let's see what I can do for today. And then I just do it. And then I check it off on the list. So basically, yeah, it's like a little reminder, I guess, yeah. Whenever I feel like I'm just lying down, I'm doom scrolling, stuff like that, at least I try to remind myself. It doesn't always work, but sometimes I do open my list of my habits and then what should I do? Maybe clean the house, clean my room, do the laundry, clean some dishes, and yeah, stuff like that. That's actually valid. Yeah, it actually helped be more productive with your time. Whenever you feel like you have some time empty, some time off, yeah, it helps you be a little bit more productive. Like reading a book, I think, is one of the easiest way to be productive, because reading a book, you can do it for hours, right? With stuff like chores, you can't really do it for hours. Eventually you finish. With books, you can do it for hours, because usually with books, especially very very thick books, right, you can't finish it in one day. Even if you sit on your couch for all days, for all day long, from morning to night, you probably can't finish it. But you can do it for a long time, and it increases your charm. Increases your charm. And what would literacy be? Proficiency, yeah. I guess that trains both your literacy and your charm. I mean, if you see someone reading a book outside, it would be increasing your charm, because you would be looking like someone who reads a book. The only long-ish novel book I've read is the FNAF book. Silver Eyes, I think. Silver Eyes. FNAF Silver Eyes. Oh. Damn, 2015. Wow. Yeah, I mean, any type of book, I think. Any type of book should work. I mean, as long as it's not, smut books, in my opinion, it's always good. Like novel books, I think it's pretty good as long as it's not smut, because if it's smut, like literally, are you gooning to words? Yeah, sorry, man. As long as it's not smut books, I'm fine with it. It's good. It trains your literacy. Well, to be honest, smut books train your literacy, right? Because you're training to read. But I don't think that's a good way to train your literacy, Yeah, you're increasing your reading proficiency, right? Whenever you read a book, whatever book it is. So yeah, whatever book you have and you wanna read, just read it. It always helps to read a book. I don't know about comics and manga though. I don't really know. But I think that's the main problem, I guess, here in Indonesia. Even games, even people don't appreciate games anymore. Like they're so like Persona, for example, Persona, or just any visual novel. There's not that many people who are a fan of long dialogues. Even like games like God of War, like single player games, which has a very heavy narrative, people don't like it now. People are so obsessed with multiplayer competitive games now. At least that's what I see, when maybe they start up God of War, oh man, what is this shit's so boring, and then they drop the game. Yeah, people do that now, like literally. I hope my child doesn't, because my child is I'm only gonna get my child, and I can't really only, because Marvel Rivals, stuff like that is free. So if I get them a console, they could download it by themselves. I think watching any non-stop media and actually understanding it is productive. Could be a YouTube video essay. Yeah, exactly. You might feel like a YouTube video essay is like unemployed when you're watching it. But let's say you're watching a YouTube essay about this one guy who fell off, and the video essay gives you reason. If you're like taking something from it, like taking moral values from it, like, oh, so maybe this guy is like this, I should be like this. Oh, what caused this guy to be like this? Like stuff like that. When you think about that, I think that's productive, I don't think that should be considered unemployed or jobless behavior, because you're using your time to understand something in a deeper level, as long as you're not just absent while you're watching it, it's productive. Yeah, you could be watching maybe Sunny V2 videos and then you find something about about Sunny V2 covering someone, maybe a pedophile. From that, from the video, maybe you can say, oh, what caused this guy to become a pedophile? Oh, there's a list of things. Oh, how did this guy interact with kids? Oh, these guys interact like this. You don't even have to think about it. You just have to understand it. If you understand it, it's considered productive. I watched a vid about why fanservice is so much heavier on women compared to men, and that should genuinely open my brain. Yeah, it really is. It literally can be anything. If it like provokes your mind, that means you're learning something, and that should be counted as being productive. But people now just see others watching some video essay, and then they say, man, I feel so unemployed watching this, or man, you're so unemployed that you have time to learn about other people's life. Like, dude, do you not know anything about maybe biography books, autobiography books? You are literally learning from someone's life. Listen, learning something from others' life, it doesn't matter whether that person is bad or not, or good, right? When you learn from a good guy, you learn to be good. When you learn from a bad guy, you learn not to be bad. Okay, so I think whether you learn from a bad guy or a good guy, you can both learn something good from them, Maybe a famous, a certain person is considered what is it called? You think you can separate art from the artist? Can I? When it comes, well, okay, with biography books, let's say biography books. This exclusively for like biography and autobiography. For biography books, because you know, autobiography is the author. Wait, right? Is the author is the person they are talking about. If I remember, autobiography versus biography. Yeah, okay, so autobiography is someone writing about someone else. Let's say John is writing Sam's life. That's a biography. And then there's also autobiography. But autobiography is when John writes about himself, John. So I think when it comes to biography, the evil mustache man made some pretty good paintings. But yeah, I think when it comes to that, biography, for biography, you can separate the art from the artist because the art is about someone else, right? When the art is not about the artist, I think you can separate it. But when it's something that's, you know, not maybe about the artist or something that is not about someone else, you shouldn't really separate it because that's what the artist, you know, feel or think, you know. But yeah, when seeing the evil mustache man, when I saw his paintings, I kind of understand why people might have said that it has no soul. Like literally, see his paintings. It feels like he just took a photo of some streets, of some buildings, of some views. It didn't really have a soul on it. Yeah, it feels so weird because I'm not an artistic guy, you know. I'm not an artistic guy, but I can actually feel that there's no soul in the paintings. Okay, it's good paintings, but you can't feel like the artist behind it, you know. Like if you right now pull up some Hitler paintings. Here, I'm gonna pull up some Hitler paintings. Okay, look at this. Yeah, it's just views, right? It's just views. It's just painting of views. Like you can feel the emptiness on the paintings. It's just so odd. It's an odd feeling, you know. It's such an odd feeling whenever I see his paintings. Then again, I'm not someone artistic, you know. I'm not someone like Yusuke. I can't see the soul. I can't really see the soul of the painting, but for that, I can actually relate to the professors who rejected him. You know, I kind of understand it. It's good, but it didn't have a soul in it. I think that art is, you know, is anything that a human makes is art. You know, it can literally be, I don't know, Euphoria. You know, Euphoria, the anime, not the TV series. Yeah, that's art. Not good art, but it's art. You know, yeah, Euphoria. If you know Euphoria, the anime, that's art, but not good art, in my opinion, at least. You know. Or what? Let's see. Triple Kanojo. Okay. If you know Triple Kanojo, it's art, but it's not, you know, meaningful art. It's not something you consider art in a deeper level, you know. But it is art because there's someone behind it, you know. And then what else? Overflow. Overflow is art. not something you not art is not inherently good. Exactly. Art doesn't have to be good, but anything that a human makes should be considered art. You know? It can be good, it can be bad. Exactly like metamorphosis. Metamorphosis, it's art. But is it good art? No. Yeah, I'm feeling like Socrates. Socrates. Was Socrates' full name Scrotum? Scrotum Socrates. Yeah, art is not inherently good. Exactly, you're right. Because, you know, art is just something that a human creates. And of course, human do not always create masterpieces. It's not every time that human creates masterpieces, right? Sometimes they fumble. Sometimes they fumble and then they make bad stuff. Really bad stuff. You know, so when someone says your art is bad, well, it's how they see your art, you know. And I think when it comes to like art that are like artistic stuff, every criticism should be taken. If I feel like every criticism should be taken, every single like what's it called, advice should be taken, you know, if you want to actually improve. But that's basically like with everything in life. In life, when you get criticized, listen to it and chew it. Yeah, I think that's the problem here. You actually have to chew what you listen, not just swallow it raw, you know. You have to chew it first. Don't just swallow it as it is, you know. If you just swallowed it as it is, if you swallow it raw, it will end up like, you know, it feels like you're being controlled by someone else. Your life is being controlled by someone else. Because when you chew, when you think about it, you actually improve, okay? Because, well, okay, here. When you take an advice or criticism raw, you will cut off something from your life, right? But if you chew and you think about it, you will improve your life. You will change your life. Not cut something, but change. You're not gonna leave something behind from maybe your habits, maybe something you like. This comes back to literally the beginning, like the first hour of the stream, about FOMO, social FOMO, right? Maybe someone says you don't like, I don't like funk, right? Funk sucks, I said loudly. Some people who take it raw will leave funk. They don't listen to funk anymore. People who chew, people who think about it, they will not leave it, but change how they view funk, you know? Maybe they see it, maybe that guy is right, or that guy is wrong, you know? Because there's nothing wrong with forming your own opinions, you know? When someone forms an opinion, feel free to deny it. Feel free to deny or accept it. You don't have to always accept it. You don't always have to follow other people's opinions, okay? Like, literally. And I think hate is also opinion, right? When someone hates on something, you don't have to also hate on it. You don't have to start a hate train on something just because someone started hating on something. Okay? That's just generally the problem with the internet, right? Someone states an opinion and it literally changes just everyone's mind. You know? Like, not a single soul, not a single person wants to deny the opinion. Not every time, of course. Of course, there will always be someone who denies, but people who just accepts it and then never thinking about it, that's a problem, okay? Because it doesn't develop your critical thinking, right? It doesn't develop your way of thinking. It just makes you absent-minded and makes you an empty doll, an empty husk for other people to control. Because you're basically being told what you should like. Like is that right? I don't think that's right, right? I don't think that should happen. When someone tells you what you should like, you don't have to follow it always, you know? Just don't let other people control your life, okay? Like, I know there are some people, like, have you seen the one school that had the graduation with dancing kichao, kichao, kichao mania, stuff like that? Because it has been appearing on my feed a lot. The school where the students were dancing, stuff like that. Problem is, there is a lot of okay, I'll be honest that I do feel mixed about that problem, right? But the problem is that, yeah, it's mixed. I don't think you should hate it, but I don't think you should support it, you know? It's mixed because the only reason I see people hate it, like, I don't understand. I genuinely do not understand where people are coming from. Because in the comments of the graduation clips, like, the graduation clip was like student like lined up on the field, on the field, and there were like 3 students in the front, 2 guys, 1 girl, right? And they're all dancing the Kichao Mania trend. And then the comments were all like, these are people who are gonna be failures in life, and these are people who are gonna suck at life, these are gonna fail at life, these are not gonna succeed, these guys are not gonna get a job, stuff like that, right? And I genuinely do not understand where it is coming from, right? Because, okay, me personally, I don't like it, okay? But I don't see the reason why they feel the need to degrade them, you know? Like, why go out of your way to degrade some high schooler having fun, right? Why do you have to degrade others? What? Why? Because you want to feel better about yourself, huh? Is that it? Is that really it? You're probably like an adult, because usually the people who are talking like this, it's adults, right? Usually it's adults, like Gen X or boomers. They talk like that. They talk that people who do this are failures. People who dance for graduation ceremonies like that, failures. People who play TikTok for that, failures. Okay, me as a person who is pretty much highly tolerable, right? I'm highly tolerable about many things. When it comes to stuff like this, personally, I don't see the reason to hate it. Like, the dance is not a problem. I will say that, okay? Yes, it's overused. Yes, it's overused. Yes, it's over trending. I'm tired of seeing it, but there's no problem. Like, you can literally dance. You see idols dancing. You see who else? Like professional dancers. You see traditional dancer. What? Did it ruin their life? No, it didn't. And then you see some TikToker dance. And then you're just gonna say, oh, these guys are having, these guys failing life. Like, what? But yes, I do find it corny. I find TikTok dances corny, annoying, and just generally, I don't like it. I I won't think that people who do this are failures, you know? I won't think that. Why do you think that? Why do you feel like you need to say that these people are failures? Like, if you maybe you failed in life and you want to feel that and you want to bring other people down with you. Is that it? Is that what you feel when you call kids who dance on TikTok failures? Is that it? Like, literally, I don't understand why people hate it so much, especially the older gens, right? Because I don't see a problem. I literally do not see a problem in dancing and celebrating your graduation with a dance, with a trendy stuff like that. Yes, it's annoying, but man, they're just having fun. You know, they're having fun. This is their last day on school. Why are you being so negative? You know? Like, why? When I see their uniforms, especially the women, right? There were no standard uniforms, okay? They were literally thigh on the height of their thighs, and then they were literally so tight that it's like it looks uncomfortable to walk on. And then their clothes, their tops were also so freaking tight that it literally showed off curves. Yes, with that, I do understand. I am also against it because, you know, that's not how Indonesians are, you know? Especially with uniforms. Like, uniforms are not like that, man. Uniforms do not... You're not given a uniform like that. With that, I kind of understand why people hate it, you know? Then again, not then again, but yes, I'm gonna add that. Oh, are you oppressing women from stopping how they want to dress? No, this is not about that. This is about you modifying the uniform to freaking show off your curves. Okay, this is a school environment, mind you. So I think it should be better to be modest and respectful. Okay, you do you when you go outside. Okay, you do you when you go outside. Whether you literally just want to walk freaking naked, just do you. Okay, I'm not there to stop you. I can't really stop you because, you know, it's your choice. Okay, but listen, this is a school environment, right? I feel like when it's come to school, you should be modest and respectful of how you want to be presenting yourself. Okay, and then for the rest of that, I see no problem. Besides that, I see no problem. Literally, like the dance. Why people are so obsessed on hating people who dances, you know, who do dances on TikTok? Like, okay, hating on like how it's cringe. Yes, it's bad. Me personally, I don't like it. It's cringe. Yeah, it's cringe. It's corny. It's weird. It's annoying. It's overused. Every single dance that ends up on TikTok ends up overused, right? At least if it goes trending. But the problem is, I don't see a problem, you know? Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is I don't see a problem. The dance is not a problem, dude. Why are you so butthurt about seeing children dance? Like, not children, but teenagers. Well, teenagers are children, but still, not little kids, but teenagers. Teenagers dance. Why are you so butthurt about it? You know? I don't understand where you're coming from with your statement there. Because usually when they are asked, why do you think they are failures? The response is usually, because they're addicted to chasing trends. They all are gonna be LCs, which is lady companions, if you don't know. they're all gonna be just failure of a generation. The guys are being so feminine. Why are they dancing with their tongue out? Okay, listen. This is such a problem in Indonesia. People do not understand sarcasm in Indonesia at all. Look, at all. I will be brave to say that, at all. People do not understand being ironic in Indonesia at all. Okay? People don't know what is rage bait. People don't know what is being ironic. People don't know what is being sarcastic. Literally, dude. I see so many people get rage baited so easily in Indonesia. Look, if you want to rage bait, go to Indonesia. Literally. People will get so heated over nothing. Okay? Just go under the comment section about something controversial, especially about gender wars and stuff like that. And then pick a side that the OP is not talking about. Like, maybe OP is supporting women and hating on men. Or maybe vice versa. It's so easy to rage bait them, man. You only have to support the opposing side that the OP is hating on. And I swear, you will be bombarded with people raging. Literally, dude. People in Indonesia, they do not know irony at all, okay? I think this is the problem with, literacy stuff. Probably. But yeah, people do not know rage bait, people do not know irony, people do not know sarcasm in Indonesia. Okay? Literally, dude. It's so odd to say just say sepakat in a woman empowerment post. Yeah, and then literally you will get people raging for literally just using sepakat is not the funny joke. It's literally offensive to people who have been thinking of an argument so long, but you just say sepakat. Listen, man. The problem is that when someone says sepakat, it genuinely can be someone trying to shut people down, but there can also be people who say sepakat to literally just rage bait people. Literally. But the actual guy in the original vid is stupid, really? I mean, they're both comedians, right? If I remember correctly. Both of the guys were comedians. And they were invited to lighten the mood, if I remember correctly. Because it was like a serious... what's it called? Serious podcast, right? It was called something about the pleasures of being a guy. And yeah, screw that title, by the way. I literally hate that title. And then the freaking author made a clarification that, the title is made just to, drive some traffic. And dude, literally, I hate you. I hate the author who decided that on the title. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the two of the guys who got invited were comedians, which is such, come on, man. I thought we were trying to have like a serious conversation, serious podcast. If you're gonna invite comedians, of course you're not gonna get that good of responses. I didn't know they were comedians. Yeah, they were comedians, if I remember correctly. But the problem is, they're comedians. They're not built for bringing in heavy topics like that, right? So yeah, I kind of understand if the guys were like responding so stupidly and stuff like that. So like when the women were just bullying the guys, because they're comedians. They're not people who has deep thoughts on stuff like that, They're there to literally just lighten the mood. I don't know why they decided to invite comedians instead of a deep thinker or something like that. Maybe they wanted to, win the argument, maybe. I don't know. I can't really judge. But it's so odd. Because if you want to take a serious podcast, if you want to put a serious, if you want to have a serious conversation, put in serious people. Don't put comedians. Come on, man. Because I think they were talking about the pleasures of being a man and the struggles of being a woman, right? That's a serious topic in society, right? On how privileged men are, probably stuff like that, right? That's a serious topic, but why invite comedians? You know, if you want to have a serious topic, it's a serious conversation, invite real deep thinkers, you know, people who can actually argue, people who can actually think deeply, you know. I'm not saying that comedians cannot think deeply, but I think comedians would automatically wire themselves to not think too deeply, you know. They are capable of deep thought, but when it comes to that, they just, you know, they just don't fit. I don't think it should be a debate that women have harder lives than men. Yeah, exactly, and vice versa. It just shouldn't be a debate on whether your life is harder or not, because struggles is not a competition. We are not here to try and be the worst. We are all here to try to be the best, okay? Why are we so desperate on being validated of our struggles, okay? Are we here to be the worst person in the world? Like, seriously, why do you want your life to be so bad? You know, why do you want people to see your life to be so bad? Why? I thought we were here to, you know, brag about how better our lives are, you know? Why are we bragging about how hard our lives is, you know? Like, come on. It just shouldn't be a debate. I kind of understand it if it's about awareness, right? If it's stuff about awareness, I understand it. But if you're just trying to debate that you have a harder life than someone else, that's a problem, okay? If it's just trying to raise awareness about maybe how women are treated unfairly in society, then go ahead, okay? It helps spread awareness. But if you're trying to debate with some people about how, well, like, when you're trying to debate, let's say you're in a podcast like Najwa, right? Najwa Sihab, is that her name? I don't remember. But Najwa, you're trying to debate about whether your life is harder than the opposite gender or not. That's not something you should do if it's not about raising awareness, okay? If it's just something about you wanting to, you know, stroke your ego, no, don't do that, okay? You should not do that. If it's something to help the people be, people are treated differently when they're women, stuff like that. Yeah, sure, go ahead, okay? Dude, gender wars is just stupid, man. Gender wars is one of the most longest wars to be happening in history, and it is one of the most pointless wars in history, okay? Gender war has been going on as the longest form of social conflicts, one of the longest social conflicts that we have, and it was one of the most useless social conflicts to ever happen, okay? Like, what purpose do you gain from being a woman or being a man, right? What purpose do you get by, you know, treating someone unfairly, or, you know, trying to be better than the other gender? Like, literally. Each gender, well, I don't believe that each gender should be equal, but I believe that each gender has their own thing to do, you know? Each gender has their own jobs that they should do, okay? So, yes, they are not equal. They have different things to do. They don't have the same thing to do, okay? Men don't get pregnant, right? But women get pregnant, right? So, of course, they're not equal, okay? They're not equal. They have their own things to do. They have their own jobs, I guess. They own their own job. They have their own jobs in their lives, okay? So I don't think it should be like treated equally. Sure. Treated equally, sure. Values, sure. But when it comes to struggles, I don't think it should be equal, okay? When it comes to struggles, I don't think it should be equal. Some people go harder times, some people go easier times, some people have it not as hard as others. Some people go maybe, you know, just generally for struggles, I don't think it should be equal, considered equal. Yeah, I do think men have it slightly easier than women on average, not saying all. Yeah, I do believe that there is some bias towards men because, you know, the past life, not past life, no, I'm saying it like it's literally so old, but yeah, in the past like century, century, is it century or what is it called? Abad. What is abad? Abad in English. Is it century? Century, yeah. Like we can walk at night without worry. Exactly. Well, without worry is... Well, yeah, we can walk without worry, but risk is still there. But yeah, generally we don't have to worry, right? Yeah, it's generally because of how men were centuries before, right? In the 1800s, in the 1900s, men were the one who had the upper hand, right? And we're biologically, physically stronger. I don't mean this in a way of demeaning women. Yeah. So yeah, that's probably how men like control, I guess. Yeah, control how the system works. Back then, before the feminists ever become mainstream, you know, back when in the 1800s, let's say 1800s, I think, is it 1800s, or is that too far back, or maybe not enough back? But yeah, point is, like 2 centuries ago or 3 centuries ago, men are the one who built the system, right? So automatically the men are the one who has the advantage in the world, and then that carries over until today. But today it's different because people are trying to raise awareness. The women are you know, trying to bring balance, and you know, as long as the feminists are actually about equality and not about, you know, trying to flip what we were in the 1800s and make it now be woman oriented, it's fine. As long as it's not that, it's fine. As long as it's real equality, yeah, sure. But the problem is, yeah, it's been rooted deep into the system, I guess. Yeah, in the system. I'm talking like I'm freaking Andrew Tate for talking about system and the freaking what is it called, Matrix. But it is true, okay? Men build the system. That's why men has the advantage over women. I would say that, yeah. They built the system back when the world was more traditional, I guess. Yeah, more simple. Yeah, even muscular women sometimes get negative looks. Yeah, Not from me though. I love them. Muscle mommies. Yeah, there's only a niche amount of people who love muscle mommies. That makes us both. That makes us two. But yeah, I don't understand why people hate so much on women who are muscular. Even the women hate muscular women, which is odd. They will talk about, hey, you're a woman, where's your womanly dignity? Where's your womanly whatever it's called? I saw someone say if muscular women are masculine, then skinny men are feminine, and that made the whole comment section mad. Were they mad at the women or were they mad at the men? Because yeah, if muscular men, I mean muscular women were masculine and skinny men are feminine, yeah, basically that. Because you can't just put on a standard only for one side of, one side of the fence. You can't just do that, That's what we call double standards. Because yeah, there's a lot of what is it called? Yeah, there's literally nothing wrong with women being muscular. Even being masculine, I don't think there's anything wrong, Well, sure, in traditional times, women are not traditionally masculine. Yeah, the solution is for all the muscular women to have a meetup with me and Kabika. Oh man. And then they will all feel loved. Yeah. It's just odd whenever it's like that, Double standards. Like, muscular women should not be hated because they're muscular, I don't think there's a problem with being masculine as a woman, personally. And there's nothing wrong with being feminine as a man. Yeah, see, okay, that's the problem here, okay? That's the problem. I guess that's kind of like the double standards. People see, I think, masculine women are more normalized than feminine men, in my opinion, at least, from how I see it. Because I've seen more people, because if you see a woman in pants, it's normal, right? But then you see a guy in skirt, and what is this guy wearing? Yeah, that's also like a thing. Personally, I would not do that. I personally would not wear a skirt just to prove a point, But still though, it is kind of like, that is one part of me being jealous of a woman. They can literally wear anything and it has a high chance of looking good with them, That's probably one of the biggest thing I'm jealous of about women. Other than that, I don't really know. Yeah, they can pull off a guy's look, but guys can't pull off a woman's look. It's just not, at least not most guys, right? Yeah, it's just rough, man. Gender war is just so rough. I don't understand, man. So difficult when it comes to genders. Even though there's only two genders, but that's the reason why we're fighting so much. Yeah, girls can look super good in suits, but if you reverse it, you get a bearded chest full of hair girl. I guess yeah, that's fair. I guess. Yeah, right. You see someone cross dressing, and then yeah, you see basically a girl with full chest. Like, look at Harry Styles' blood. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I'm not gonna. I really look good in his Arak. Well, Araki in a skirt. Wait, really? He did this? Okay, yeah, he did look good. Oh man, I didn't know this. I didn't know about this. Oh, in high school. Damn. Wait a minute. Is it colored? Original colored? When? How old was he when he was 16? Yeah, he pulled that off. Yeah, gender wars. So stupid, to be honest, in my opinion. Well, I think a lot of people would agree that gender wars are stupid. Because it's just so pointless. Like, literally, there's only two genders, and why are we so conflicted about it? You know? I swear, dude, if people get mad over me saying there's only two genders, I'm sorry, but you're weird, okay? Listen, there are only two genders. When you're born, you're either a woman or a man, okay? There's no in between. Okay? If you're gay, if you're pansexual, if you're bi, if you're lesbian, that's not a gender, that's sexual orientation, okay? That's your sexual preference, not a gender, okay? Please understand that. That's something you like, not something you are, okay? When you're gay, you're not, you know. Getting both parts on birth is an actual thing, though. Really? You can get that? Maybe is it? But it's a deformity, right? What is it called? I don't know what it's called though. Yes, I did hear about it, but I don't know what it's called. Having both reproductive organs on birth. Very known as intersex. Yeah, my tutors talk about it. Yeah, intersex. This occurs in about 1% to 2%. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I should be looking at the freaking pictures here, but yeah. You can pick your gender when that happens. Shit feels like creative mode. Wait, really? You can choose? They have both testicles and ovaries. Damn. Yeah, it's valid in Islam too. Yeah, probably because you can't control it, right? You can't control it, and it's basically like, you know, something it's just out of your control. So I think, yeah, when it comes to that, I guess fair enough, okay? But the problem is when someone says that, oh, I'm a gay guy, but then they say that in when they're like, I don't know, 18, 19, like 19 years from birth. I'm sorry, bro, but that is not gender, okay? Especially when you trans, okay? When you transition, I'm sorry, man, but no, you're still a guy or you're still a woman. You're still your original gender, okay? Because, you know, gender is more than just reproductive organs, okay? It's your whole body structure, right? And not even just the outside, like the curves and stuff like that. It's genuinely on your bones too. See the differences of a bone of a woman and a man. You'll see the difference, okay? When it comes to the time you become a fossil, archaeologists will find you as your original birth gender, okay? Okay, what is it called again? Meaning. Was it called male, cis meaning? Oh yeah, cisgender. Yeah, cisgender. Yeah. I don't even, dude. I can't believe we have our own like. I can't believe that we have cisgender as a word now that is like mainstream, right? Like something we use so much now. It serves as the opposite of trans. Yeah, man. Can't believe this. Genuinely cannot believe this. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Whenever it comes to gender stuff, it's always stupid, man. It's always just never worth it. Whenever you find yourself in an argument about gender, if it's not important, like it's not a school debate or like something, you're not in a podcast or something like that, don't engage. Just don't engage. Especially if it's like just a simple comment section. Just don't engage. Okay? Move on. Just please do not fight in comments trying to protect your gender like you're protecting your freaking country. Okay? just don't. It's not wise, okay? It's not something that a true man or a true woman would do. Because when you hear about someone hating on your gender, like what does it change about you as, you know, as your gender, as a man or a woman? Like nothing. Change nothing. Literally, it's just words out of their mouth. You know? It's just words. Literally just words. It's just letters on a screen. I don't think you should be offended. Well, I think it's okay to be offended, but you should not be offended, okay? But if you're offended, it's valid, okay? Because you are being attacked, okay? It's valid if you feel offended, but don't engage, okay? Yeah, just don't do that. It's stupid, man. It's stupid. Gender war is just stupid, man. I hate it. I hate. Yes, that's my fifth thing I hate, I guess, yeah. Gender wars. Just hate it. Never liked it. I mean, we were literally fed on gender war stuff as a child, right? As a child, we were literally like, alright class, we're gonna do a boys versus girls. And then it was literally just, yeah, you know, just literally hate based on gender, from at least from the kids. I don't know from the teacher, but from the kids, the guys would hate the girls and the girls would hate the guys, okay? I remember when we had a little debate session on a middle school trip. It was on something about you know, I don't remember the topics, but it was separated by gender, right? The girls and the guys. They each gender must bring out a person to argue and debate in one topic, okay, I'm not into debate stuff, right? Like I don't really understand about debating rules, but the winner is the person who gets the last word, okay? So basically, we were meant to fight, but the problem is, debate is fine, okay? It's fine, it's normal. But the problem is, is when the guys started provoking the girls. And you know, when the guys lost the argument, the girls would be like, ooh, yo, you suck, blah, stuff like that, right? Of course, that's where it comes from. That's literally where gender wars could start, you know? Because a guy sees how a girl acts when losing the debate, or maybe vice versa, when a girl sees how a guy acts when they lose their argument, right? Because when the guys were winning, we would be like literally throwing insults at the girls, literally like celebrating, like just so loud. I will admit, I was so embarrassed back then when the guys were winning the argument, because this freaking thing is so embarrassing. This freaking thing is so stupid, man. Why are you being so loud? You know? I hate it. I hate that time. Really hated it. Ugh. You know what? Yeah. I guess that should be it for today. Yeah, tomorrow I still got school. You know, yeah, tomorrow's Monday. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. I'll be seeing you guys in the next stream. I'm probably gonna play Persona again. So yeah, see you guys at the next stream. I don't know when I'm gonna rant like this again. W stream, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna probably not gonna rant. I'm probably gonna do this again on my birthday streams. My birthday stream, I mean, not my streams. Yeah, we're gonna do it just chatting, because I don't think I can go to the aquarium yet because exams. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye.